Peace, 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 love and shalom, family. Shalom, shalom, shalom. It's been a while. It's been a while. Been enjoying my personal time. It's been a while. Shalom and peace to everybody that's in the building. Family, as you make your way in the building, do please smash that like button so that we can get more people aware that we are live. As you enter the building, family, do please smash that like button. It's been a while since we went live. It's summertime all over the world, but especially here in New York City. And I've definitely been trying to enjoy my summer. Definitely been trying to enjoy my summer. But I've been seeing a lot of interesting things online in between the last time that we went live, and I definitely want to address a couple of things that I've seen and that I've noticed. And you guys could also feel very free to go right in the chat room and let it be known what are some of the topics out there, what are some of the controversies out there. I got a notification the other day about a particular video on Brother Sarnetta's platform. The video was entitled, damn, what's the title of the video? Give me a second, y'all. Why? What's the title of the video? Former Hebrew Israelite and why I am Kemet today. The name of the video is Former Hebrew Israelite and why I am Kemet today. In fact, man, let me share my screen. Shout out to the comedic Lion. Shout out to the comedic Lion. I see you. Shout out to everybody in the building. Michael Israel, Yoel, Sadaria, Inyan C. Jones. I see you. Tamika. All right. Chaston Wallace, Asiatic Lion. Kendrick. Shalom, shalom. Shalom, shalom, Kendrick. I see you. Let me try to update your status in the building, Kendrick. Shalom, Drano. I see you, Aki. Long time no see. So yeah, man. It's been a while since I went live, and even though I haven't been live in a while, if you take classes with me, you know nothing stopped in terms of the classes, which is why I always tell people, especially those people who follow me exclusively on YouTube. I do classes, 5 days a week. Even if you don't see me on YouTube, I'm doing classes. So that's definitely where you want to be. If you want to be in tune with everything that I'm doing, you definitely want to be on in our classes. Because even though I haven't been on YouTube, and I think now 2 weeks going on three, classes still been on and popping. And the people in the classes could tell you it's been on and popping. It's been on and popping. Um, See if my screen is shared. Did my screen get to share? Did my screen get to share? I want to show you guys something. Um, I want to show you guys something. Let me minimize this screen a little bit. Minimize this screen. All right, yeah. Let me minimize that screen real quick. Just want to show y'all something real quick. So once again, while I might have been away from YouTube for 2 weeks, I certainly haven't been away from the community in 2 weeks. My eyes are always on the prize. I'm always watching behind the scenes, checking as things play out, however they may play out. I'm always watching. And I came across a video that is entitled Former Hebrew Israelite and Why I Am Kemet Today. If there's anybody in here who saw the video, what did you guys think about it? If there's anybody in here who saw the video, what did you guys think about the video? I thought it was trash as usual. I thought it was trash as usual, to be honest. I thought it was trash. I thought it was old. I thought it's getting played out already as usual. So I see ain't nothing changed. I see ain't nothing changed, but I thought it was trash and played out as usual. I personally thought it was trash and played out as usual. And the same old, the Bible this, the Bible that. When all reality, man, when you check all of these organizations, when you check the temperature on all of these organizations, you have horror stories, you have people that are not living by the virtue system that they believe. So singling out one organization to say that, this is like a phenomena is crazy, or this is unique is crazy, because you literally can find horror stories in every organization in the black community. That's a fact. All right. So when it becomes a habit that we single out the Israelite community, there could be only one reason for that. And that's because we busting y'all ass straight up. There can only be one reason for that. And I got to tell y'all, in case y'all don't know, Israelites, how powerful we are, you wouldn't have entire platforms speaking about the Israelite movement and doctrine from sun up to sundown if there was nothing powerful about your doctrine. So that's the first thing you need to know, right? Can I build a whole YouTube channel and platform about something or someone that's completely irrelevant and have people pay attention to it? No, I cannot. But it is the thing that is extremely relevant. It's the thing that is making noise that I could build a successful platform of. And this is what people got to look into to see. Right now, the Israelite movement is the strongest growing movement among the African diaspora, no matter where we may be found throughout the globe. I'm going to say that again. The Israelite community is the strongest growing organization in the African diaspora throughout the globe. And this is why we a problem. This is why platforms got to speak about the Israelite movement from sun up to sundown. Because we have grown in very small time, because I could tell y'all, man, 20 years ago, almost 30 years ago, there wasn't this many people out here talking about I'm an Israelite. I could tell y'all that. I've been around that long, so I know what I'm talking about. Almost 30 years ago, I came into this way of life. I'm actually 3 years short of having 30 years in. And having said that, being around so long, you got a lot of experience. So I know what was and I know what wasn't. And I could tell y'all right now, almost 30 years ago, most people didn't even know what an Israelite is. Today, not only does everyone know what an Israelite virtually or generally is, but we are the fastest growing movement among the Black African diaspora, no matter where you may find us throughout planet Earth. And it's for those reasons why you see videos like this on YouTube. I'm going to play this video real quick. I'm not going to play too much of it. I want to give it a fair and honest critique. I want to be able to validate why I say it's trash. We're going to let the video play for a little bit, family, and then I'm going to add some commentary. We're going to have some fun today. We're going to revisit a couple of things today. I had it on my mind to revisit my dialogue with Shaka Amos on the Bible. So I think we could do some of that today. I had it on my mind to revisit my dialogue with Sarah Seti. So I think we could do that today. I had it on my mind to revisit young Pharaoh's entrance in the conscious community when he stood on the stage with me. I had it on my mind to go into that just a little bit for y'all. Just a little bit for y'all to kind of check the temperature and let you know why these people been doing what they've been doing. We've been busting their ass for a mighty long time, boy. We've been busting their ass for a mighty long time. And here's the thing that I have to say, it's crazy that there's such a strong narrative, such a strong anti-Israelite narrative in the conscious community, but Israelites ain't out here scamming people. Oh shit, did Zion say that? I sure did. Israelites ain't out here scamming nobody. Israelites ain't out here forcing people to do videos talking about you robbed me of thousands of dollars. But it's the people from the Kemetic conscious community that when you type their name in on YouTube, you don't even gotta type expose because it comes up automatically. Pick your favorite teacher. You type their name in and you see exposed in the search bar. If I'm lying, I'm frying. Talk to me. Talk to me. So to have such a strong anti-Israelite sentiment in the conscious community is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. I ain't seen a single video yet where somebody said, yo, I gave thousands of dollars to this Israelite brother. He said he was going to correct my status. Shots fired, god damn it. Y'all already know when I go live, I'm not coming to play. So y'all know what to do. Hit the thumbs up and let's get it in, family. Like and share this video because we just warming up. We just warming up. Y'all know I don't come to play. Y'all know I come to report all facts. Y'all know I come to report all facts. All facts. All right, so here's how we're going to do this one. To have such a strong anti-Bible and anti-Israelite sentiment in the community, we would assume that Israelites is out here doing all kind of damage to people's lives. But when we check the temperature on that narrative, it's always these goddamn Kemetic teachers. All we got to do is type your name in the search bar. Nothing else, just your name. Whatever you're known as, we type that in. Guaranteed, without you having to type it yourself, you're going to see the word exposed in that list in the search bar next to that person's name. If I'm lying, I'm frying. If I'm lying, I'm frying. All facts. If I'm lying, I'm frying. All facts. So with that being said, one of the things that we have to begin to realize as Israelites is the reason why we are under such attack is because we are the most intimidating organization to all of these groups. We are the most intimidating organization to all of these groups for several reasons. Several reasons. Intellectually and spiritually, we are a novelty, as it were. We are a novelty, as it were. And they see and recognize the power in that spoken word coming from that ancient text that everybody got on their bookshelves called the Bible. They know the power of it, but they're not with it. And everybody has their reasons why they reject the Bible. And I'm not really concerned with, people's reasons for why they reject the Bible, because most people reject the Bible from emotionalism. They had a terminal disease that they fight. And let me tell y'all right now, boy, they got people right now that go hard against the Bible and is fighting for their life behind the scenes. Real talk. They got people right now that is going against the Bible and have lost loved ones. And because they got no answers, they hate God. I'm telling you that you got to really, really challenge yourself to think beyond the narrative and get to the heart of the problem. A lot of these people who got a hard on, and that's the way I'm going to say it, a lot of the people out here who got a hard on to attack the Bible, they got some real personal issues in their life. Let me tell you, boy, a lot of them got some real personal issues. So at the end of the day, they're not really attacking the Israelite organization. You're being used because you're the largest organization that holds up this book called the Bible or the Tanakh. Most of these people don't got an issue with Israelites. When you really check the background story of a lot of these people, they got an issue with God. Some of these people have real tragedies in their lives, and they had some very serious questions go without answer. And that led to them literally hating God. I'm telling you, check the backstory. For everybody you know that attacks the Bible so hard, their issue ain't with Israelites. Nah, boy. You are just the scapegoat. Their issue ain't with you. Their issue is with God. I'm telling you. When you sit down and just listen to these people, because they all tell their own stories. I don't have to add anything. They all have done interviews and have given public video statements where they let it be known where they have been in life. And some of them got some real tragedies in their lives. Some of them currently have some real tragic situations. And I'm telling you, for a lot of these people, it's not that they hate the Israelite organization. For a lot of these people, they really hate God for the tragic things that they're currently going through and the tragedies that they have been through in their past that they hold God responsible for. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. It's deeper than what y'all thinking. But I'm going to let some of this video play because I thought some of it was just pure trash. And I just wanted to see if I was alone. So I'm going to let some of this video play. Shout out to Brother Sarnetta, man. He be coming at the Bible so hard, man. Sarnetta, just stop, man. With all due respect, man, you could attack the Bible, night and day, and that shit ain't gonna never work, man. In fact, brother, all you doing is bringing more people out with. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. All right, I'm gonna let this video play a little bit, y'all, and then we're gonna get some commentaries going. All right, I'm gonna let the video play out a little bit, and we're gonna get some commentaries going. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Let the video play out a little bit, and we're gonna get some commentaries going. All right, let me minimize my screen a little bit so you guys can see the video more. I don't need to see me prominently right now. The thing I really want y'all to focus on is this video. All right, don't forget, family, if you're in the building, like, share, and subscribe. Can't have all these people in the building and our likes don't match our numbers. So family, like, share, and subscribe. A brother by the name of Real Talk with the Gods, he said, that may be true for some people that walked away from scriptures. I guess he's referring to me saying that a lot of people had tragedies in their lives. And he says, not me. We can see where the European has his inception on scriptures. That's all. I agree with most of its content. And he said, you and Brother Tazaria are my favorite. Brother, Real Talk with the Gods, I invite you to join the live right now. You want the link? Let me know. Brother, Real Talk with the Gods. Let me do this real quick for you. Since you say that you see, or you say we can see where the European has his inception on the scriptures, I invite you to join me live right now and have a brief bill with me. Is that cool with you, brother? Real Talk with the Gods. Is that cool with you, brother? I could drop the link right now and you could join us right now live. I could drop the live link in the chat room, brother, and you can join us right now live. Because I'd love to see where the white man has his inception on the book. I'd love to dialogue with you about that. Is that okay? Whenever you're ready, brother, I'm gonna put the link in the live chat. So you wanna defend that viewpoint when you say that let me find your comment and just highlight it so people can see what I'm talking about. All right. Yeah, so you said we can see where the European has his inception on scriptures. That's all. I agree with most of his content. And I could respect your opinion. Sure, I could definitely respect your opinion. But I got a question for you, brother. I'd love to dialogue with you about that view.
So would you like to join this live right now and defend that viewpoint? Said next time, God. I'll definitely get up with both of you brothers real soon at work, but I'll inbox you because I want y'all to come to Baltimore and speak to brothers and sisters here and need y'all. All right, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. I was just in B-More. I was downtown Baltimore. One of my brothers that I mentor, a boxer by the name of Yahoo Rockwell, he opened a Rita's Ices downtown on, I think, 40th Street. 40th Street in Baltimore. Shout out to everybody in B-More. I also went to y'all mall, man. Townsend Mall. That was a nice little mall, man. Townsend Mall. If you're from B Mall, you should definitely know what that mall is. I enjoyed my stay there, man. So shout out to you, brother. And yeah, whenever you get a chance, brother, I'd love to come down to B Mall and build. But more importantly, would love for you to come on our show, come on my show, and dialogue about where you see European influence or inception on the scriptures. I would love for you to do that, brother. I'm a very open-minded person, and I'm able to eloquently, relate my views, and I'm sure you're able to do so too. All right, and that goes for anybody, man. At any given time, if you guys are willing to have a genuine dialogue with me live, I'll invite any of you guys on the show, anybody in the chat room. I'll give you the live link and you could jump right on. All right. All right. So shout out to that brother though. And let me now. He said you dudes almost converted me, no doubt. No doubt, man. But I want to let you know, man, I don't want to convert you. I want to keep it all the way real with you. I don't want to convert you. I want you to live your life in a way that will benefit your family, yourself, and humanity. I don't want to convert you because one thing I've learned in almost 30 years in the Israelite organization or Israelite movement, as it were, is that conversion is a self-conscious act. It's a self-conscious act, and I could say anything I want. I could say a lot of persuasive things to you, but if you don't convert yourself in heart, mind, and soul, then nothing I can say could ever change you. So I just want to make it clear. I definitely don't ever intend to convert you, my brother. I think that conversion is something about, or something that happens within a person. I don't think conversion is from without. I don't think I can convert you. I think that happens within you. Oh shit! The brother said, oh shit! He said, I gotta put this up real quick. He said, I gotta put this up because I know Sadat are gonna be watching and he gonna be like, oh word, that's how y'all feel out there. So the brother said, no disrespect to Sa, and that's how I know you close to New York. That's how I know you close to New York, and you probably from one of the neighboring areas like B-More, because people in like the tri-state area, New York, New Jersey, and I'm gonna include B-More. I'm gonna skip all them other states. I'm gonna go straight to B-More, right? We can say Philly too. When we're about to disrespect you, you know what we do? We say no disrespect. Yo, that is such I want to say an East Coast thing, but I never lived on the West Coast, so I don't know if y'all do that on the West Coast. But I can let y'all know right now, somebody born and raised in the East Coast, Brooklyn, New York, at that. Right before we disrespect you, we gonna hit you with some very controversial shit. We gonna say no disrespect. Then we gonna straight disrespect you. So when he said no disrespect to Sa, I couldn't help but laugh as a New Yorker. Because I already know that we preface all disrespect with no disrespect. That's what he said. No disrespect. That's my dude. His show is now trash. He said, no disrespect. That's my dude. His show is all trash. Well, I'm going to tell you that I disagree with you. I don't think that his show is all trash. I think that he has some trashy people on his show. And I think at times he has some trashy content. but I couldn't say that his show is trash because his show I do find very beneficial. So I have to slightly disagree with you. I don't think that his show is trash. I think that he may have some trashy people on the show, right? But I certainly don't think that the show altogether is trash. I think that he has some trashy topics for sure and some trashy people, but I wouldn't say that the show overall is trash. A lot of people have come into consciousness, as it were, uh, because of the likes of his platform. So I gotta salute that. Um, what else we see? Question: Kabbalah related. Can you elaborate a bit on the language of the branches? No, I don't do that on YouTube, but I do that in my Kabbalah classes. So all things Kabbalah I discuss in the Kabbalah class. All right, I'm gonna let the video play, y'all. I'm gonna let the video play because I found this particular video on Sonnet platform to be absolute trash, and I just wanted to see if I was alone. So we're gonna let the video play, and I want y'all thoughts on it. Here we go.
What it is. Hey family, when y'all come in, man, just thumb up the button, thumb up the like. Let's go. Let's get some likes in the building. And without any further ado, I would like to introduce to you Brother Dayon.
Brother Deo.
Deo. What's going on, Brother Deo? How you, man?
I'm doing well.
Family, don't forget to smash that like button. When you come in the building, smash that like button, family. Don't forget, Hulk smash that like button on your way in. All right.
I just want to say peace to the panel and peace to the chat. Brother Sonnet, I appreciate you bringing me on and giving me the opportunity to express the history of being a Hebrew Israelite and show how important it is that people receive this information. So thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Yeah, let's go right into it, man, because there's a lot of people out there who are still caught up under that spell, brother.
Can everybody hear this video nice and clear? If y'all can hear the video nice and clear, type of one in the room so I can move forward. Type of one in the room, family, so I can move forward if you guys can hear this video loud and clear. If that video was just coming through loud and clear, family, type of one. Type of one.
You know, who's caught up in that web. And so
shout out to my brother Aslam Mahdi. Assalam Mahdi. Shout out to you, Aki. Just got your donation. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And to a reminder to the family, do show your love. Because you know when we turn on to educate, empower, and inspire. So do show your love, family. The information is going across the screen right now. You can hit the Cash App, you can hit the PayPal. You know when we turn on the live, we're coming to educate, empower, and inspire. So do show your love by supporting the platform. Also hit that like button.
I would like to just start off first by just asking you. Many people have gone to become Hebrew Israelites for many reasons, such as wanting to feel the sense of Black pride, wanting answers to spiritual questions. Let me ask you, brother, what led you to becoming a Hebrew Israelite, and how long were you following the religion?
Right, because in fact, that's what it is. It's a religion, right? Mm-hmm. But back in 2013, to make a long story short, I started going in. All
right, so let me just first point this out. I watched the whole video, and I gotta say that this brother's a funny guy. And when I say funny guy, I mean like Goodfellas Joe Pesci. Like, this guy's funny with my fake Italian voice. When I say that this guy's funny, I mean like Goodfellas Joe Pesci. Like, this is a really funny guy over here. I mean like the movie Goodfellas, Joe Pesci. This is a really funny guy over here. In my fake Italian voice. Shout out to Carlita. Thank you very much. And Joseph, I got your donations. Thank you all very much. If you comment your name, I'll definitely put you up on the board. Comment your name in the chat room. That way I know that you donated, family. To everybody else, man, we're gonna get it in. C. Jones, don't be laughing at my Italian voice. What you talking about? What you talking about? Supposed to have a bad Italian accent. I ain't Italian. But when I say funny again, I mean like Joe Pesci funny. Like this guy is funny. So here we go, man. The brother said, Sarnetta said, a lot of people have different reasons for why they joined the Hebrew Israelite religion. And then the brother commented and said, yeah, because they are a religion. So I'm not sure if the brother knows that Kemetic spirituality, as defined by the leading authorities, is also very well, viewed as a religion. As a religion. And I think a lot of people play around these words and terms to try to sound like they have no relationship to anything Western or European, when the reality is even the terms that they defer to, because they're going to say we're not religious, and they're going to say we don't have gods, but they're going to speak of a divinity. And the word divinity literally means of God. They're going to say that this is spirituality. And the concept of spirituality is heavily reverenced within the framework of what's described as religion. Science does not regard spirituality. Science regards science. So you see that a lot of these people, they be talking around in circles. And if you're intelligent enough, you could square the circle and see where they at. I'm gonna let the video play though. And I'm gonna add commentary whenever I feel like. All right, let's go.
Spiritual journey. I was bouncing around from church to church trying to find the truth. I was bouncing around to different Christian churches. My mother never raised me in the Christian church. She never forced me to go to church, nothing like that.
Thank you very much, C. Jones. That was you. I see you. Thank you very much, C. Jones. Definitely got your donation. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. All right.
But as I got older, I started seeking, right? Because we always said prayers as kids. We always, are acknowledge some God in the sky as a child, right? So as I got older, I started searching for.
Now the brother just said we always started seeking, and we always started acknowledging some God in the sky. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but one of my skill sets is that I read Medu Neter, the ancient Comedical Egyptian language. I read Medu Neter. And if you go to their, one of their most prolific spiritual texts, which is the Renu Pert Emheru, misnomer, the Book of the Dead, one of the titles that you encounter is literally Sky Daddy or Sky Father or Father of the Sky. So it's ironic that when they speak of Western religions or even the Israelite spiritual system, they like to, frame and term our creator as a sky daddy or as a sky god. And I just need you guys to know that in the Medu Neter itself, that is one of the highest titles for the creative force. In the language of the Medu Neter, he's literally called the Father of the Sky or Sky Daddy. So these guys are very interesting because they clearly don't read their own texts when they attempt and fail at trying to ridicule us. Because a lot of the things that they're attempting to ridicule us for, the exact same thing can literally be said about them.
Jesus, I started searching for this biblical God, and I started, joining different fellowship groups and things like that. So I had a zeal, or I had some sort of belief in God, right? But I just wanted to find the truth. I was always a visual person, and I always questioned things. So when I first heard the Hebrew Israelites, believe it or not, my favorite rapper is Kendrick Lamar. I love Kendrick Lamar. And so back in 2017, Kendrick Lamar released an album called
Yes, Carlita, the Medunetta is the same as reading hieroglyphs. Absolutely. The ancient people of Kemet, they did not call their language hiero, sacred, glyphs, letters. They did not call their language sacred letters, hieroglyphs. They called their language Medu Netcher. Medu, words of. Netcher, God in the singular. God in the singular. So, yes.
What was the name of his album? The latest album that he just released. It's sad that I can't think of it right now. But basically,
the people know. They're gonna put it in the chat in a minute.
Right. Basically, Kendrick Lamar said, you know, I'm an Israelite. Don't call me black no more. So when I heard my favorite rapper say that, I started doing the research.
All right. So I done figured it out already. Y'all know I'm a little smart, so I done figured it out already. This guy came into the Israelite community because Kendrick Lamar said he's an Israelite. And that's why your dumb ass is no longer an Israelite now, because you became an Israelite off a goddamn rap video. You's a whole fool. No wonder you standing here today talking about I'm not an Israelite anymore. You here admitting that the reason you joined the Israelite community is literally because you heard a song of Kendrick Lamar talk about I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Oh yeah. And if he ain't dropped no more songs after that about being an Israelite, you ain't get no more teaching. Then yeah, no wonder you gone, you big dummy. And that's the problem with these new age people out here, man. This new, generation, man. Like y'all super slow and weird to me, man. Like, really? Like, the Israelite movement, you clearly had seen before. Everybody know what an Israelite is. But you now interested because Kendrick Lamar shouted it out. So that already lets me know your frame of thought, and it already lets me know your thinking. You's a weak ass of a man. Goddamn right, I gotta tell you that. You's a weak ass of a man. Ain't no rapper alive could make me say I'm this because I heard it in a song. You gotta be kidding me. That's the problem with some of y'all out here. You don't jump on a train until it start moving. You're what's called a bandwagonist. You's a whole wagonist. Y'all think I'm being too tough on him? I didn't even get started.
Like, what the hell are you talking about, weak Israelites? Right? Mind you, I already got a zeal on God, or at least I'm searching, right? And so when I searched these brothers and I saw these brothers teaching on the streets, powerful brothers. I mean, like, in uniformity, everything lined up. They got the signs and all this stuff. It looks nice to the average person who believes in God, but they don't really know the Bible. I say that as a key because a lot of our people get caught up in this religious ideology is because we are very religious people. Black people are very religious. So a lot of us just believe in the Bible, but we don't actually study it. We don't read it. We don't do none of that. So I was one of the people who got caught up in it.
I think you definitely one of the people that don't study and don't read if you talk about you left it. So I'm gonna put you in that category too. When you said a lot of people don't study and read the Bible, yet you talk about you left its teachings, I'm gonna have to put you in that category. Because anybody that's a thorough researcher of the Bible would never have left it alone. So I'm sorry, brother, I gotta put you in that category. You also didn't read it thoroughly, you big dummy. And that's why it only made sense to you to consider it in thought after hearing Kendrick Lamar say it. Oh, we're not playing over here. We're going to call a spade a spade.
I was led into believing in something, right? But I always had a question in the back of my mind, or I always had in the back of my mind, I was still searching. When I was with the Hebrew Israelites, I was watching your channel. When I was when I was running with them, I was still doing my own research because in the back of my mind, something still wasn't right.
Tell the truth. It was like, what the hell Sarnetta talking about? We Hebrews. Tell the truth, bro. You was going in now. Tell the truth.
Sonetta, you taught me about Dr. Ben. You taught me about Professor James Smalls. You taught me about the great.
You said Sonetta talked to you about Dr. Ben? You mean the same Dr. Ben that came out of the Hebrew Israelite Rabbinical Academy? That's what you're talking about? You're talking about the same Professor Smalls who had mentors over him, such as Rabbi Halul Paris, who Professor Smalls spoke at his funeral? That's who you're talking about, brother? You see, one of the problems that you're going to realize, brother, with the faulty information that you was receiving, which led to you ultimately leaving the group or the movement, as it were, is really because you had horrible thinkers and teachers around you. There's nothing wrong with the doctrine itself. But if you have a fool transmitting it, then yeah, that's problematic. So he's going to say in this dialogue that Sonetta taught him about Dr. Ben. Brother, do you know what Dr. Ben's name is? Do you know what the Ben stands for? Ben Yochanan. Ben Yochanan, or what you would say, Ben Jochanan. You know, a Hebrew name. Dr. Ben came out of the Israelite movement. We got pictures going back to 1977 showing you Dr. Ben wearing a cap and gown and receiving a diploma, a certificate of achievement from the Israelite Rabbinical Academy. That's the Dr. Ben you talking about? Professor James Smalls, shout out to him. Somebody I personally know. Somebody I've dialogued with and have a lot of respect for. His mentor was one of his mentors, and he has several, was Rabbi Halul Paris. The hell are y'all talking about? Y'all don't know the history. Professor James Small spoke at Rabbi Halul Paris's funeral. Rabbi Paris was born in Ethiopia. Let me give y'all some history real quick, because this is the problem with people talking about they left the Israelite movement. Y'all never learned from real Israelites. So I would expect that you leave. Shout out to Joseph. I got your donation, Aki. Shout out to Cedric. Hey, real talk with the gods. You can't be talking about you at your work and you can't join in the live, but you over here keyboard typing, karate chopping. Either your ass can't dialogue or you can. Stop turning up in the chat room. If you got a problem with something I'm saying, join the live. If not, you cut it out. The hell you talking about? You cut it out. Don't make me put you, and I gotta emphasize my ooh, because you know you from Baltimore, right? Don't let me put you in the same category with him to where I gotta say two. Woo! Don't play with me, man. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. So yeah, let me give y'all some history, man. Rabbi Josiah Ford, and let me just this is the problem with people talking about they left something. No wonder you left. You ain't learned nothing. No wonder you left. You ain't learned nothing. The problem with how y'all view Israelites is really because you learning from the wrong Israelites. That's really the problem. That's really the problem. But hold on, I got you. Josiah Ford. Arnold, excuse me. Rabbi Arnold Josiah Ford, 1877 to 1935. Ain't no Dr. Ben yet. Y'all stop. Ain't no Dr. Ben yet. This is this man right here. Let me hold on. Let me give y'all some real history, because most of y'all don't know a damn thing. This man stood with Marcus Garvey. You know, the Marcus Garvey, whose birthday is tomorrow, August 17th. You know the Marcus Garvey, whose birthday is tomorrow, August 17th. This beautiful Israelite man, Arnold Josiah Ford, walked with Marcus Garvey, helped to shape, mold, and create the UNIA, the organization that Marcus Garvey used in part to liberate the minds and bodies of Black people throughout the globe. This man was a major part of that movement. The hell y'all know? Y'all leaving organizations that you really didn't learn nothing about. And that's really why you left. Y'all gonna say we anti-African, but I'm gonna go and I'm gonna show you all the foundational teachers and show you that not only were they not anti-African, but they had great relationships with African leaders. Hold on, watch this. You big dummies. Hold on, watch this. Arnold Josiah Ford, rabbi, Black nationalist, and immigrationalist, was born in Bridgetown, Barbados, the son of Edward Ford and Elizabeth Augusta Braithwaite. Ford asserted that his father's ancestry could be traced back to where? The Yoruba tribe of Nigeria. This is before Ancestry.com. This is before swabbing your cheeks. This man already knew where his lineage came from through oral tradition, something that African society always revered. He didn't get his cheeks swabbed by no man. Some of y'all getting all kind of cheeks rubbed by men out here. Oh yeah, this ain't gonna be the life for children. Put y'all children away. According to his family's oral history, their heritage extended back to one of the priestly families of the ancient Israelites and in Barbados. His family maintained customs and traditions that identified them with Judaism, quote unquote. His father was a policeman in Barbados who had a reputation as a fiery preacher at the Wesley Ann Methodist Church where Arnold was baptized. Let's keep it going. Ford's parents intended for him to become a musician. They provided him with private tutors who instructed him in several instruments. He became, as a young adult, he studied musical theory with Edmondson Barnes, and in 1899, he joined the musical corps of the British Royal Navy, where he served on the HMS Alert. According to some reports, Ford was stationed at the island of Bermuda, where he secured a position as a clerk at the Court of Federal Assize, and he claimed that before coming to America, he was a minister of public works in the Republic of Liberia, where many ex-slaves and early Black nationalists settled. Watch this. When Ford arrived in Harlem in 1910, he gravitated to its musical centers rather than to political or religious institutions. Although within Black culture, all three are often interrelated. He was a member of the Chef Club Orchestra under the direction of James Reese, which first brought jazz to Carnegie Hall. In 1912, other Black Jewish musicians such as Willie the Lion Smith, an innovator of stride piano, also congregated at the Clef Club. Shortly after the orchestra's Carnegie Hall engagement, Ford became the director of the New Amsterdam Musical Association. I'm gonna come down to where he has interaction with Garvey. Here we go. In 1917, Marcus Garvey founded the New York chapter of the Universal Negro Improvement Association. And within a few years, it had become the largest mass movement in African American history. Arnold Ford became the musical director of the UNIA choir. The Israelite Arnold Ford became the musical director of Marcus Garvey's organization known as the UNIA, along with Samuel Valentine, who was the president, and Nancy Paris, its lead singer. These three became the core of an active group of Black Jews within the UNIA who studied Hebrew, religion or spirituality, and history, and held services at Liberty Hall, the headquarters of the UNIA. Time out! They was holding Shabbat services at the UNIA headquarters in New York City. Y'all don't know y'all goddamn history. Instead, y'all joining organizations because a rapper said, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. The hell with that. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar or whatever. But to hell with that. We're not riding Kendrick Lamar because you said, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. We're going to rock with you when you out here supporting Israelite movements. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Don't give a hell about none of that. If you a Hebrew Israelite, get involved in the movement. The hell we doing? We're not rocking or jocking no celebrity that's not holding it down 10 toes on the ground. Not joining somebody movement because I'm a Hebrew Israelite. The hell with that. What's wrong with y'all? Bunch of suckers out here. We're not making real men no more. Where are the real men? We are not making real men no more. You change your whole spiritual view because somebody put something, an ad-lib in their song. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. So what if Kendrick Lamar would have said, I'm a whole rainbow kid? Then what, you'd have been running around here like 6ix9ine? Talk to me. Let me keep going. Y'all done got me started, man. Throw up the video and shit alive. Because y'all know when I come, I don't come to play. There we go, man. So they was holding Israelite services at the UNIA headquarters here in New York City. But y'all talking about Hebrew Israelites are not black nationalists. Hebrew Israelites are religious. You see, when you got a fool telling history, no wonder you would have people jumping ship and throwing down their flags. Shout out to Jewels. Matter of fact, shout out to Jada Kiss because he threw your flag down. When you got people out here giving misinformation, no wonder you would see a person take their flag off or get their flag taken off. Let me keep going. As a paid officer in the UNIA, Rabbi Ford, as he was then called, was responsible for orchestrating much of the pageantry of Garvey's highly attractive ceremonies. So Rabbi Josiah Ford was also in charge of putting together all of the ceremonies. If you're familiar with Harlem, the Renaissance period, you should know that Garvey put on the biggest parades, the biggest meetings in all of New York City history. At Garvey's parades, he would invite representatives of all of the major nation states throughout the world who were black and brown because we had a common struggle, which is white supremacy, which is a global matter, not just an American matter. And because of that, he garnered the interests of black and brown nation state leaders throughout the world. And he began to invite them to convene in Harlem annually. And it got so big that a young guy, J. Edgar Hoover, who was part of an organization which was known at that time as the Bureau of Investigation, he said, this is a problem. And he went to the then president and said, I need more power. Without, matter of fact, y'all got to see me as I'm talking. Let me make the screen a little smaller so y'all can see. Let me make this smaller so y'all can see more. I gotta talk to y'all. I gotta talk to you real quick. Let me talk to you real quick. Come up the video and share it live, family. Also, don't forget to support the platform. Where else can you go and get this work raw and unfiltered and so genuinely true? Marcus Garvey held some of the biggest annual parades in Harlem, New York, where he invited black and brown leaders from all places throughout the globe. It attracted the attention of a young J. Edgar Hoover, who was a part of what was then known as the Bureau of Investigation. And J. Edgar Hoover went to the then president and said, I need more power. This guy is an issue. J. Edgar Hoover called Marcus Garvey the great Negro agitator. He also said that America should fear the rise of a black messiah. Malcolm X once said, how do you know whether or not a black man is good for the black community? Whether or not the government fears him. I'm going to say that again. Marcus Garvey is once quoted as saying, how do you know that a black man is good for the black community? And he said, the government fears them. I'm going to say it again. Malcolm X said, how do you know whether or not a black leader is good for the black community? And he answered by saying, the government fears them. The government ain't fearing none of you niggas. Period. None of y'all out here hotepping and dry stepping. Oh, the Israelites are on the list. When I finish playing the rest of that trash video, you're gonna see dude dry snitch and say the Israelites is on the black extremist list. Like that's an issue. You a whole fool. Malcolm X said the black leader that's good for the black community is the one that the government fears. Are y'all stupid? You goddamn right they made the list. They supposed to make the list if they're doing their job. Some of y'all are stupid. Like you really used your 15 minutes of fame, Dale, stupid ass name at that, Dale, to say some stupid shit during the interview. Oh, the Israelites are part of the black extremists. They're on the black extremist list. Malcolm X said, how do you know that a black leader is good for the black community? And he answered by saying, because the government fears him. Ain't none of one of you hotep niggas on that list, because the government don't fear you and all the goddamn arcs you carrying. The hell y'all talking about? Not near one of you hotep niggas is on that list because the government don't fear you and the arc you carrying. The hell is you talking about? You goddamn right we on the list. Whoo. Whoo. Thumb up the video and share it live. Y'all know when I come through, I don't play. We gonna let more of this video play. We're gonna let more of this video play. I'm just getting warmed up, y'all. I'm just getting warmed up. We're gonna let more of this video play.
Brothers who actually do the field work. You know what I mean? Israelites don't do no field work. They just believe in the Bible, and that's the proof.
He said Hebrew Israelites don't do no field work. They just believe in the Bible, and that's it. So I'm assuming then, because he says he's now Team Kemet, that he's saying that they got more field work than us. So let me see. They go on trips to Kemet where a lot of them, not all, a lot of them are overcharging people. And most of them don't read what's on the walls in Kemet. They're doing just what the Europeans doing. They pointing and saying that says that and that says that till somebody come and fact check them and say, first of all, the term is nisut, not suitin. Shout out to Ashwar Kwesi. You goddamn right I'm calling names on this live. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some of y'all out there talking about this is on the wall and this is what it says. Well, if you read the word for king as suitin, your ass don't read Medu Neter because the word is nisut.
But our brothers in Kemet, these brothers actually do the field work and show our people who we actually are. And that's why
our brothers in Kemet, they do the field work, actually showing our people who they are. Nigga, who? Who are you talking about? Who? Who? Because I promise you, if you got a teacher on that side that's out there doing that, and they can show me that I'm Kemet, all this is garbage, and I'm rolling with y'all. So put me on, brother. Put me on. Because unlike you, I don't want to hear no rap video to change my mind. I don't want to hear no rap song to change my mind. But if you got somebody that's seriously doing the knowledge, and it's right and exact and it's factual, then I'm going to move with it, because that's what I'm supposed to do. Not the, I got to watch my mouth, because I'm feeling myself right now, and I might explode. Not the whole shit you on. When you talking about, oh, I'm an Israelite because Kendrick Lamar said, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Niggas is weird to me.
The journey now to studying the ancient Nile civilization.
Yes, sir.
Over the Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, there you go, brother. That's what's up right there, man.
And shout out to our Israelite family in Netherlands in the building. Let me tell y'all something. When y'all doing y'all little bogus live streams coming at us, trying to stop the Israelite movement, I mean, let me just put you on real quick. And this is not bragging, this is all facts. I got people in my classes that are 3 and 4 time zones away. All facts. I got people in my classes right now that while we in class, they in class, but they all the way in Australia. While we in class, they in class, but they all the way in Ghana and Nigeria. And hey Zion, the class look like it's starting late. Can you hurry up? This is what the brother in West Africa is telling me. And because I forgot that he lived in West Africa, when I message him back, I'm like, slow down, I'm about to start class, relax. And he's like, no, brother Zion, it's 2 a.m. over here. I'm in Ghana. I said, oh shit. And then it dawned on me, we out here popping. We out here popping. As hard as y'all come at us, we out here popping. I got people in my classes that are in the UK, Canada, Netherlands, Australia, all parts of the country. So go ahead. Keep saying my name. Keep talking about the Bible. Keep talking about Israelites, because you're keeping us glowing and growing. You keeping us glowing and growing.
Yeah. Let me ask you, brother. The one West Hebrew Israelites were the first camps to hit the scene. As far as the religion goes, did you ever follow any particular?
So shout out to you, brother Sarnetta, but that's in 2021, Sarnetta, that's bad information. Enough of us that had conversations on your platform to where you should know that the Israelite movement did not hit the scene with the One West groups. The Israelite movement did not hit the scene with the One West groups. The One West group started in 1969, and a lot of splinter groups came from them. I just showed you Rabbi Josiah Ford that goes all the way back to the streets of Harlem, 1910. In 1917, he was holding Sabbath services right inside the UNIA. We just read that in this article, that Rabbi Josiah Ford was holding Israelite ceremonies and services at the UNIA headquarters in 1917. So One West is not where all Israelites come from. And this is in part and parcel why y'all got so much bad information in the community, because y'all don't even study the genesis of our movement in this country. I don't come from a One West group. Most people in One West ain't been around as long as me keeping Torah. Most of them, all facts. And they damn sure ain't been around like my teachers, because my teachers been around before 1969, before there was One West. So y'all got very bad information. when y'all talk about all Israelites came from one West. But shout out to Nepal, because later on in the dialogue, she's going to correct that. She's going to say, no, because you got like the splinter Old Testament group, and they don't come from ISUPK. They don't come from one West. And I'm going to add, in fact, we older, right? We older. We're much older. Got to state that for the record.
The group One West camps such as ISUPK, IUIC, GMS, GOCC, AOI, or AOC.
Right. I was a member and I was an officer of IUIC. So I had rank within the organization.
IUIC, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The purple group.
The purple group. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
Talk to us about that. What is it like to what are some of the things you got to go through?
I know I didn't just hear what I just heard. I know I didn't just hear what I just heard. Homeboy said after 3 years in the Israelite movement, he was made an officer in IUIC. Well, God damn it. No wonder you left. You became an officer in IUIC? Which is like, they be looking like a strong military branch in the Hebrew Israelite movement. After 3 years, you was an officer? They had you over people? A guy that eventually wound up throwing the Bible out, they put over people? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all learning from idiots. Let me tell y'all something, man. Back in the day, I could go back to 1994 in Shema, Israel. Back in the day, I was a part of a body of young men in a Brooklyn congregation that has roots all the way back to the Rabbi Matthews community. But in 1994, we formed something called SOG. SOG, which stood for the Sons of God, and I believe they call it the Sons of Yah now. Or originally we said SOG, Sons of God. At the time, it was headed by what a brother we call the war chief, Chief Nathaniel Ben Lewi, and also by my brother, Chief Naphtali Ben Dan. Later, it was headed by Principal's son, Chief Principal's son, or Nasi Gadol's son, Prince Nat. Shout out to Prince Nat of Shema Israel. I'm mentioning all these names for witnesses because I'm speaking nothing but the facts. When we wanted to wear a turban, forget becoming an officer. When we wanted to wear a turban, you see the turban that, Brother Tazariak was wearing in one of his interviews? We had to take a test to do that. You couldn't just show up to the camp with a turban on. Hey, what's that on your head? It's a turban. Yeah, I know it's a turban, but who told you could wear it? You're talking about who told me I could wear it. I'm an Israelite. It's Israelite culture. No, don't get us wrong. We understand that. But in this temple, in this congregation, when you represent as an Israelite, when you go out in public, you can't have a turban on and don't know this book. Oh, damn, that's right. So do you know this book? I think. Take the turban off and take this test. I'm done. Fail. You don't know the book, so you don't get to wear it. In the community that I come from, you had to take a test just to wear a turban. You know how long you had to been around to get positions of power and authority? An officer? Let me tell y'all something, all facts. I came into the Israelite movement in 1994. I later joined a congregation known as Shema Israel. In the year 2015, Chief Prince Sapor of Shema Israel and his son, Prince Nat, with the blessings of all the leaders, said, Moreh Avdiel, which is what they call me, my Hebrew name, Avdiel, and Moreh, teacher. They had already made me a moray, a teacher, but I wasn't an officer. I was just a teacher. In 2015, they said, Avdiel, we're going to make you a chief. Not only is that an officer, a chief is over all officers. But that was 2015. I started the Israelite movement in 1994. Came in Shamar in 1995. So let's do the math. How much is it from 95 to 2005? Excuse me, 2015. No, I want y'all to really do it. Let's do the math. How many years is it from 1995 to 2015? Somebody put that in the chat room. Let me just show y'all something real quick. How many years? Somebody tell me. How many years is it from 1995 to 2015? How many years is that? Somebody tell me. $20 years. You mean after 20 years, I became an officer? But in my case, not just an officer, I was over all officers under me. I wasn't over other chief men, but I was over men who were captains and et cetera, et cetera. This dude talking about after 3 years, IUIC made me an officer. This is the seat of the problem of the ignorance that floods the Israelite community. This is the heart and seat of the problem of ignorance in the Israelite community. You got people that come into the Israelite community today, and next month, hey brother, you still down with that camp? No, I'm not with them no more. Oh, you're not with them? Where'd you go? I didn't go nowhere. So you're not an Israelite no more? No, I'm an Israelite. All right, so what camp you with? I'm with my own camp. I started my own camp. What? You heard me. I started my own camp. How long you been in the Israelite awakening? How long you been aware of yourself, Israelite? A month. And you started a whole camp? Yeah. It's called the Soldiers of Yah. The Warriors of Truth. How y'all know the word I want to say. You became a soldier of Yah and don't know the word of Yah. What sword of truth are you swinging when you don't fully understand or know the truth? This is the problem in the Israelite community. Everybody want to be a chief without first having been an Indian. Everybody want to be a goddamn leader without first learning how to serve. No wonder you left, you big dummy.
To become an officer or to move up in rank?
Basically, it's damn near almost like the army. You got to give your life away, pretty much. You know what I mean? You got to be at different places at a particular time, right? And when you first become a Hebrew Israelite, they limit you to what you can study. They limit you to a small.
This fool just said, when you first become a Hebrew Israelite, they limit you to what you can study. Let me just let this idiot know something that he may or may not know. IUIC doesn't represent all Israelites. So if IUIC limited what you studied, then that is what IUIC did, not the Israelite movement, you big dummy. So automatically I'm starting to see what's going on here. You're not really educated to begin with. Because why would you charge to an entire movement the actions and protocol of a segment? That automatically lets me know you're not really educated to begin with. Because you described your experience from a segment of an entire movement and charged it against the whole movement when you said, when you first come into the Israelite movement, they limit you to what you can study. What you really want to say, you big dummy, is IUIC kept you stupid. That's what you want to say.
Like this. Okay, God, I need to know that you exist.
Small precept. So they limit certain brothers, or most of the brothers, to only a particular set of scriptures, and they tell them to focus on that, right? You are a babe, you don't need to be digging into the Bible, studying it. You know, brothers get into these groups and they'll never rank up, you know, they'll never really exceed because like I said, a lot of times brothers are limited to what they can study. What you said again? What was the question again?
I was asking you, which group you ever been a part of, right?
Yes, right. IUIC.
Right.
And then you said something else. What was the other part of it?
What did I say, Nepal? You remember?
And you slow of memory. Because the conversation is only 11 minutes in, and you forgetting what Sarnetta asked you. This guy's really not that bright.
The question?
Right, just basically what group, if you were ever a part of a One West group. I do have some questions if I can ask you specifically about IUIC.
Yes, but hold on, let him first deal with this one, and then you can go ahead right after he finishes. Yes, so that'll be good.
Yes, I was a part of IUIC. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, Nepal.
Okay, thank you.
The family, I got a lot to go on today, but y'all gotta hit that thumb. Y'all gotta thumb up the video and share the live, family. Y'all got to thumb up the video, family. We have well over 100 people in the building. I see you, Mika. Shout out to you. We got well over 100 people in the building, family. That means, family, we got to share the live and thumb up the video. Thumb up the video, family, so that more people can see and get the notification, and so that we could go all the way in. I'm just getting started. There's a couple of videos that I'm going to pull up for you guys today, just to kind of like give y'all what y'all been missing, because I've been gone for 2 weeks, and I've been watching YouTube for the last 2 weeks, and I see y'all been missing a whole lot, so I'm trying to make up for it. So, family, only thing I need for you to do, though, is thumb up the video and share the live. Also, family, don't be afraid to support your own. Support the platform. Hit us up. Send a donation. The link is on the screen. It's going across the screen throughout the whole live video. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Cash App, ZionLex. PayPal, ZionLex@gmail.com. Support the platform, family, because y'all know I am always going to have 10 toes on the ground to defend our movement, our views, our doctrine, our people. Y'all know it. You can count on that. So support your brother. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, family.
Now, I was actually, when I first came in, I was a part of IUIC as well. With me, I noticed, I don't know if you want to speak a little bit more specifically about them. There's a lot of controversy around that camp. If you want to take some time, but with me, I noticed that they really were the most cult-like, where they would not let us do anything outside of that particular community. Like, did you notice that you were very much restricted from communication, and they often told you, with me, I noticed they would tell us, you know, everybody's our enemy that's not in there, even family members. Talk to us about your experience with that, if you would.
Right. So I've definitely experienced that, and I saw a lot of people experience that. A lot of people who came in, a lot of new people who came in, they had questions like that. They had questions like, you know, my family don't like what I'm doing, what do I do? And basically leadership would tell these people to cut their family off. You know what I mean? Like they'll justify it through the scriptures by saying your family, Christ said that your family are the ones that.
So, one thing I'm automatically, I want to say annoyed by, because it is annoying when you have someone bring up a charge against an entire movement when the reality is his issue is with a segment. His issue is with a segment. It's not with a whole movement, it's with a segment. If IUIC stopped you from engaging your family, and more importantly, as a grown-ass man, you listened, in this case, I'm not even going to say IUIC is wrong, as much as I want to say you's a whole fool, because you's a grown-ass man. Somebody could tell you don't talk to your family, and then could try to explain it away through the Bible, and then you believe it. I'm not even going to say IUIC is wrong as much as I'm going to say you stupid. Some of y'all think that's too harsh, but sometimes there's no nice way to say the truth. You're stupid. In fact, you're super stupid. Super stupid. You super stupid.
Keeping the commandments. So if your family don't accept what you're doing, cut them off.
What you're describing is cult-like behavior. Now, unless you can describe that in the entire Israelite community, then I'd be forced to agree with you. Do I disagree that there are segments in the Israelite community which move cultish? No, I don't. I know that exists. But come on. You got cultish segments and communities right in the community you done ran with your tail tucked between your legs to. Want me to prove it? People in the Kemetic community do videos attacking the Bible every day because the Bible, they say, is the problem with the black community. But you got people in the Kemetic community scamming and robbing. And they're not scamming and robbing Israelites in the Kemetic community, in the conscious community. They're scamming and robbing Kemetic people in the conscious community. And Kemetic people turn a blind eye to it. In fact, still invite them on the platform. If that's not some cult shit, you tell me what is. Because y'all gonna say in the video, until we have Israelites come out and condemn the actions of other Israelite groups, that we can't put respect. Great point. But some of us been doing that, so catch up. Y'all know my mouth. I ain't afraid to talk about no Israelite group. You ain't walking the talk, I'm talking about you. Period. But y'all some real fakies, some real flunkies. Because y'all got the caucasity. And I'm not going to say audacity, because you got the audacity of a Caucasian, so I'm going to say you got the caucasity to say that the Israelite leaders need to condemn the problems in the Israelite community and the problematic groups when you niggas, and that's what y'all are, you niggas allow people who scam on your platforms all the goddamn time, but you want us to speak out more? That's what we doing? You got the caucasity to tell me that? Got one of my 16-year-old daughters laughing over here. She's like, Abba turned up. He just said caucasity. Because these niggas got the caucasity, man.
Wicked anyway. They the devil, right? Yeah. So that's the type of stuff that they said. But me, I never cut my family off. Now, I distanced myself, right? Because I was taking counsel from what I thought were spiritual men, right? So I kind of distanced myself from my family, right? Even moved away, right? But that wasn't the reason why I moved away. I moved away for other reasons too. But, these are the things that they tell people to do, right? Don't have no communications with people outside of the camp. Don't be hanging out with people outside of camp and stuff like that. yes, all those things what you said, those things are true. Very cult like.
Right, brother. Let me just ask you: can you talk to us a little bit about were you in the camp in IUIC at all during the time with the?
I wish I was on a panel so that I could have asked the brother if he's a minor. Because if I could see if somebody underage going with this, even though where I'm from, Brooklyn, New York, even these little kids ain't going with no dumbass shit like that. But at least I kind of understand if you a minor. But judging by the size of that beard thing he got on his face, Dale, you look like a whole grown ass man. So again, who's at fault here? IUIC for giving bad advice? Or for you as a grown ass man listening to it, you big dummy? I can't charge that to them. You're dumb. Somebody got to tell you. Tough love is what's going to change the black community. I wish you would have came on my platform with why you left the Israelite community, because I would have really heard you out. All honesty, I would have really heard you out, and I would have interjected where I needed to, but I would have really heard you out. And if you said the dumb shit on my platform that you said on this platform, then I would have chewed your ass out. Because you dumb. We're not going to walk you slow through this. Don't worry. Kemet will fix it. That's what you got them doing right now. Don't worry. We're gonna get one of the Babas to help you. Anytime, I want you to listen to me. Anytime a grown man is comforting another grown man, talking about, don't worry. Oh, man, I almost said something reckless. Let me chill. Let me chill. But let me tell you, boy, over here, we raise men. And that's part of the reason why some people are afraid of the Israelite community. Because we're not here to sissify or pacify nobody. Either you're going to be a man or you're going to not be a man. You're a whole fool if somebody convince you through some doctrine that you got to separate yourself from a family. We're not going to charge that against the people who told you that, you idiot. You still drank the Kool-Aid. What we talking about here? Jim Jones is a nutcase, but your dumb ass still drank the Kool-Aid.
Morgan situation, and peace, rest, and power to her. Can you talk to the family a little bit about what happened with Joy Morgan and IUIC?
Right. Yeah, I was there during that time. Yes, I was, but I was not in London though. So all I can say is a lot of leadership did travel over there to see what was happening, but that's all I really know.
If anybody that remembers the story of Joy Morgan, the girl who was beaten to death by one of the cultish followers of IUIC in London. This brother just said he was part of IUIC when that happened. But then you see him distancing himself. He said he didn't know nothing about it and he wasn't there. No, you knew about it because it was all over YouTube, but you wasn't there. It was in London. So let me ask you a question. When you saw how IUIC handled that situation, why wasn't that your reason for why you left IUIC? You left IUIC because they don't got field work? But that girl Joy was murdered in London by another IUIC member? And that wasn't bad enough for your dumb ass to leave? But it was only when you figured out that the Israelites don't got field work? Now it's time to leave? Get your ass off my screen. Next topic. Who next? We ain't playing today. Who next? Get your ass off my screen. Big dummy. Joy Morgan gets murdered in London. You don't leave IUIC after that. But when you find out that there's no field work in the Israelite community, now you left. Get your ass off my screen, you big dummy. Where's Shaka almost at? What Shaka Amos said? What Shaka Amos said? So this is what we're doing, huh? We're leaving the Israelite community to stand next to these type of dudes, huh? That's what we're doing? All right. Well, I will not be doing that, but I hear you. I will not be doing that, but I hear you. Damn, what I say? All I did was type, matter of fact, well, let me just show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. We're going to let the fact speak for itself, right? I'm going to type in, we're going to start with the name that everybody know the most. We're going to start with Brother Polite. Brother, oh shit, does everybody see? All I did was type in brother. Does everybody see? What's that word on the top, y'all? Somebody write in the chat room. All I did was type in brother. What's the next word? Somebody write the next word in the chat room. Because if that shit don't say polite exposed, I ain't the truth. All I did was type in brother. The next word says polite exposed. I told y'all. All you gotta do is type these dudes' name in the search bar, and the scamming and shamming is out. That's all you gotta do. When you type in Brother Polite, you see Brother Polite exposed, Brother Polite song. Oh shit, Brother Polite hairline. That's funny. That's funny. Now that's funny. All you gotta do is type these dudes' name in, and that lets you know who you're really dealing with. So don't tell us that we gotta condemn people when as soon as we type y'all name in the search bar, we automatically see what y'all about. We automatically see what y'all about. But I had heard that Shaka Amos, when he sat down with an Israelite by the name of Zion Lex, I heard that Shaka Amos made the Bible look bad. Let's revisit that real quick. Because the Kemetic community was saying Shaka embarrassed Zion. Zion had no facts. Shaka, after debate, said he beat me, and I had no facts. Later on, because you know, ego and humility, while they're polarities apart, you'll find in human experience that they're going to cross at some point. What am I saying? Life is going to humble your ass at some point. So in his ego, he was saying that he used me to beat up on the Bible and blah, blah, blah. Yeah? And 5 months ago, he admitted that that's not the truth. In fact, 5 months ago, Shaka admitted that when he debated me 7 years ago, that I actually had more facts than he did. Let's play that beautiful bean footage.
Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and your color?
My name is Shaka Amos.
Oh, Shaka Amos in the building. What's going on, Shaka?
Shout out to my brother Zion Lex. Hey, Zion, by the way, I promise.
I want everybody to type a 1 in the room if you recognize Shaka Amos's voice real quick. I want everybody to type a 1 if you recognize Shaka Amos's voice real quick. Just type a 1. That's all you got to do. Type a 1 if you recognize that that was just the voice of Shaka Amos. And I want you to listen carefully to what Shaka Amos is about to say.
My name is Shaka Amos.
Oh, Shaka Amos in the building. What's going on, Shaka?
Shout out to my brother Zion Lex. And Zion, by the way, I promise I owe you this on air. That is, do you?
Wait, hold on. What did you say, Shaka? What didst thou say, Shaka Akmose? What didst thou say, Shaka Akmose? You said you promised that you owed me something on air? You promised that you need to admit something about me live on air? Shaka Akmose? What could that be that you need to say on air publicly before the people about me?
And Zion, by the way, I promise I owe you this on air. That is, do you remember when we had our debate? This is real quick.
Yeah, Shaka, I remember when we had our debate. The debate that you said I had no facts and I was wrong. The debate that you said you won and smashed the Bible. I remember that debate, Shaka. I sure do. What do you want to say about it, buddy?
And Zion, by the way, I promise I owe you this on air. That is, do you remember when we had our debate? This is real quick. I got to give Zion his props. Zion, I got to give you your props. When you and I had our debate, there were a lot of things that you had correct.
Wait, did I just hear what I just heard? Did Shaka Amos just say, Zion, you had a lot of things correct in our debate? Not some, not un poquito, a little bit, but a lot? Well, God damn it, Shaka, just say I beat you. What you talking about? I had a lot of things right in the debate. Just say I beat you like we all know I did. How the hell could you win if I had a lot of things right in the debate? Then who won the damn debate? If y'all listen carefully, they always telling themselves.
That is, do you remember when we had our debate? This is real quick. I got to give Zion his props. Zion, I got to give you your props. When you and I had our debate, there were a lot of things that you had correct that even though I argued against you, I discovered later that you were actually correct, and I wanted to give you your props publicly because you deserve that. That's called
big,
respect.
Shaka. I respect you, brother. That's big.
Wait. Did everybody hear what Shaka Amos just said in full? Let me play that again.
I got to give you your props. When you and I had our debate, there were a lot of things that you had correct that even though I argued against you, I discovered later that you were actually correct, and I wanted to.
Zion, during our debate, I want to admit something to you publicly. You had a lot of things right that I argued against in the debate that I found out you was right. Arrogance and ego are polarities apart from humility and meekness. But the irony of life is, at some point in your life, life will humble your ass and force the two to meet. And humility will always bring your ass back down to size.
Do you remember when we had our debate? This is real quick. I got to give Zion his props. Zion, I got to give you your props. When you and I had our debate, there were a lot of things that you had correct that even though I argued against you, I discovered later that you were actually correct, and I wanted to give you your props publicly because you deserve that. That's called
big,
respect.
Shaka. I respect you, brother. That's big.
Didn't I tell you that, though? Didn't I tell you that, Zion?
Thank you. I respect that, Shaka. And I learned a lot in that.
Yup, you told me, Sarnetta. You told me that a while ago, Shaka almost personally admitted to you that I beat his ass in that debate. The only problem I had with that, Sarnetta, is why y'all didn't come and say that to the people for so long. That was really my issue. Because, there was some edits, there was some issues with the editing, Sarnetta. There was certain things that didn't make the final cut. You know, son, you know how you do, brother. You was editing out a lot of shit and didn't make the final cut. Gave the impression like Shaka won. I don't know how. You got to edit the whole video. You got to edit everything I said to think he won. Because even with the parts you kept, I still beat that man. This is what we do in the conscious community. This is what we doing. This is what we doing. This is what we doing. Now, y'all might have forgot this. Y'all might have forgot
The word soil and the word land.
Y'all might have forgot this. During my debate with Shaka Amos in the year 2015, at the time I was just learning Medu Neter. And one of the things I had just learned were the determinatives for land. So I purposely said at that time to Shaka Amos, what does the word Kemet mean? And he said it means black people. I said, no, it don't. He said, yes, it does. I said, no, it don't. And he said, yes, it does. And I said, it still don't, even though you say, yes, it does, because it don't. And he still said, yes, it does. So I allowed him to go on a diatribe and sink himself and talk about the word Kemet means black people, when anybody that can read the Medu Neter knows it says black land. And now that y'all know I read the Medu Neter, you know I was an authority in that conversation, which further made him wrong. This is one of the things, guys, that he now agrees that I was right about. Kemet don't mean no black people. It means black land.
It's not in the word Kemet. It's just not there. So you can rationalize until Moses doesn't come back. In the word land, it's just not in the word Kemet. It's just not there. So you can rationalize until Moses doesn't come back. You can rationalize as long as you want. It makes no difference. The fact remains. If you want to talk about facts, the fact remains is that the word soil and the word land is not in the word Kemet.
This is how the ancient...
Now, I could have said this during the debate, but if I said it, they would have said I was lying. So what I did was, when the video released, I added a Kemetic scholar, a short video clip of him breaking down the word Kemet and him making it clear that it does not say black people, but instead black land. All right.
Doesn't come back. You can rationalize as long as you want. It makes no difference. The fact remains. If you want to talk about facts, the fact remains is that the word soil and the word land is not in the word Kemet.
This is how the ancient Egyptians referred to their country. Fact is, it is one of the ways, one of the words they use. This is simply K, that's M, and the sign at the top here is...
All right. So the back of the crocodile is KM. It's a bilateral glyph. KM. Kem. The owl is an M. The bread loaf is a T. And right below the bread loaf over here, I'm glad you guys can see my arrow, is a determinative. It's called a neat sign. And it refers to a village, a land, locale, you can even say soil. But it's definitely not the determinative, Shaka, for people. It's the determinative for land. So the word Kemet, Shaka, is black land. And it alludes to the alluvial deposits which occur annually along the banks of the Nile River. There's an inundation or a flooding of the Nile annually. When the Nile River floods or inundates, topsoil is now what? Everywhere. And that brings up thick, what is called alluvial deposits that irrigates all throughout the banks of the Nile. The richness of Kemet, the uniqueness and greatness of Kemet was in fact the Nile River. In fact, a famous historian said that Kemet is the gift of the Nile. Kemet is the gift of the Nile, and they themselves recognize that. So they refer to their land as the Black Land, not because they're Black people, because at that time in history, the genesis or origin of the Kemetic people, there are no other types of people than Black people in the world. The first European nation state in the world that we know of is the Greeks. And that's 1000 BC. Before then, you do not have European contribution to civilization before 1000 BC. They know this, all facts. Deo, you should be listening to this channel instead of going over to Team Hotep. You're going to learn more here. They know that. There's no European contribution to civilization before 1000 BC because the whole first world is Black. So Kemet could not mean Black people as a name, because remember what a name in part seeks to do. A name in part differentiates you from others. If we all had the same name, and we say that one name in a crowd, who the hell are we talking about? So the whole first world is Black. Everybody surrounding Kemet is Black. So how is calling herself Black people separating her from other nation states? In fact, how is that separating her from the Kushites, who are even darker than them? So no, Shaka, Kemet does not mean Black people. It means Black land.
This is how the ancient Egyptians referred to their country. Fact is, it is one of the ways, one of the words they use. This is simply K, that's M, and the sign at the top here is T, that's Kemet, K, M, and T. This sign at the bottom, the very last sign, is extremely interesting because this is a sense sign, an ideogram, some people call it, which tells you in what category to classify the word that they're talking about. And this sign here tells you that they're talking about the built environment. So Kemet means a built environment, but the word Kem means Black. So this is often translated as Black land. Now, some people have said that it means Black people. I do not think it means Black people. And before I go to how the ancient Egyptians refer to themselves directly, let me just say that there are other words they used to refer to their country. Canary, the beloved land.
Got him! Got him!
Got him. Got him. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me give y'all some history. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all something real quick over here. If you don't come up here, I'm gonna find it on my channel. People were saying things like, people were saying things like, you can't put certain scholars in the same room because it's going to be a problem, and Zion Zion think he tough, but you know, if he's sitting with Seti, he ain't gonna be tough. We all know and saw how that turned out. Zion be talking, but he ain't gonna say that in front of Shaka. Zion, you just talking. Shaka ragdolled you. You ain't gonna talk like that with Shaka. What the hell do y'all watch? Cartoons? Because let me show you something. Y'all might have forgot about this video. I'm scared to tell Shaka about himself. Maybe y'all forgot about this video. I'm scared to keep the same energy I always have with everybody, with the guy that wears a ponytail and speaks softly and has lip gloss on his lips, Shaka Amos. That's what y'all telling me? Hold on, because I think y'all forgot this video. Names under your belt, but I want to tell you right now, I want y'all to hear what I say to this boy. I want y'all to hear what I say to this boy. And I want y'all to look at Brother Reggie's face, because he can't believe I'm talking to Shaka like that. Literally punching room distance away. Names under your belt, but I want to tell you right now, in the spirit of intellectual combat, you ain't got no goddamn belt over here. Understand that. I'm here in the flesh. You don't have no belt over here. I want y'all to look at Shaka Amos' face as I'm talking to that boy. What they say today, talk to that boy. Talk to that boy. I want y'all to look at his face as I'm talking to him. This is a man of God. What y'all talking about? Don't care who you put me in front of. This is a man of God. What y'all talking about? What we doing? What we doing? Y'all gotta be kidding me. What I told him is, you got a lot of belts, it seems like. We beat a lot of people in the community. But I want to let you know something right now, live in the flesh. You ain't got no belt over here. You beat this one, you beat that one, you beat that one, but you ain't got no belt over here. That's still true. Names under your belt, but I want to tell you right now, in the spirit of intellectual combat, you ain't got no goddamn belt over here. Understand that. I'm here in the flesh. You don't have no belt over here. Thug life. Let me tell y'all, man. Y'all don't know what I know, man. When I sit and I watch YouTube and I look at the comments, man, I gotta laugh sometimes because, man, y'all just don't know, man. The people y'all be putting y'all trust in, man, they be Twinkie soft, man. I'm telling you, man. Oh, man. What else we got going, man? What else y'all want me to talk about, man? I gave y'all, let me see. I gave y'all almost 2 hours now. What y'all want to go into? Somebody want to join the live? Let it be known in the chat room. Also, family, thumb up the video and share the live and support the platform. To those who have, thank you very much. To those who haven't, please show your love and your support by donating to the platform, y'all. Please show your love and support by donating to the platform. Y'all let me know where y'all want to go next. I'm going to take some suggestions from y'all. I got some more time. Anybody want to join the panel? Anybody want to join me live? If even to disagree. Somebody want the live link? Who want the live link? Who want to join in live? I'm going to wait. Who want to join in live? Let me tell y'all, boy, the narrative in this community is so twisted, it's not even funny. If we need Sarnetta to ad-lib a video after it's recorded, then y'all got to be telling me y'all retarded. Why does he have to narrate a whole video to tell you who won when he could play the video and have you judge it? I'll tell you why. Because with all due respect, and he knows it's true, he's a puppet master. He knows that there are people in the Kemetic community who are so stupid that they can't make up their mind for themselves. So he'll narrate a whole video as if his narration can undo all the work. And in many cases, it actually does. But why? Because he's speaking to an audience which is mostly stupid and can't even think for themselves. The hell do you need him to narrate over a video? Why not just press play on the video and we watch it together and see the debates that y'all watch him narrate over, especially the ones that I'm in. You already know what that's about. Somebody tell me who ever won a debate with me in the conscious community. Somebody tell me. Who? 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 All right, Renaissance Rose, you said you want the link to join us. All right, let me give you the live link. All right, I'm putting the link in the chat room. Putting the link in the chat room. You want to join? Jump in. You want to join? Jump in. Be live. Jump in. Thumb up the video and share the live, family, because it's about to get interesting in here. Thumb up the video and share the live, family. It's about to get interesting in here. The live is in the chat. The live link is in the YouTube chat. If you want to join the live, the link is in the chat. Let's go. The live link is in the chat. You want to join the live? Let's go. The live link is in the chat. If you want to join the live, the link is in the chat, guys. I'll put it there again. Put it there again. All right, I think I see you. I see you.
Oh yeah. Hey, peace, Moray. Can you hear me, brother?
Hey, shalom, shalom, brother.
Shalom, King. This your brother Renaissance, but better known to you as Ramon Rose on the book. Your soon to be security.
Who you are? Shout out to you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a couple of comments. Honestly, I wanted to get your opinion on a couple of things regarding, what's going on over there in the so-called conscious community regarding Sinetta and specifically Israelites. There seems to be, first and foremost, I don't even mess with them over there no more. But there seems to specifically be a campaign to stomp out Israelites, except for people like Tazariak, who's kind of like a yes man, and I'll tell you why, and I'll explain that. But there seems to be a crusade. I get the notifications. I don't really watch the videos no more, but I get the notifications, and all the notifications is riding on the Bible, riding on Israel, riding on like back to back to back every day. It seems like. So my what I wanted to get from you was opinion wise. He said in one broadcast that I saw that the only reason why he let Israelites on the show is so that they'll hang themselves. He said he specifically let them come on so they can hang themselves. So obviously there's no respect there for our community, even with all of the contributions we've made, even with how rapidly we're growing. There's no respect on there. Why do you think that is coming from somebody who claims to want to unify Black people? I have my thoughts on that. That's my first question. And if you want, I'll pause and you can respond, and then I'll ask my second question, if that's cool.
All right. So first and foremost, that's a hell of a question, and I'm gonna start off my response by simply saying this, man. We know that Sarnetta has built his platform primarily off of the name of the Hebrew Israelite community. That's a Snapple fact. Like
Absolutely.
You could twist the Snapple bottle, look under the cap, and see Sarnetta's popping today because he mentions the Israelite community.
Right. Absolutely.
You know, no diss, no shade, just all facts. Right? And having acknowledged that about him, one of the things that I definitely gotta say is I've learned to accept that there are some people in life that may not truly be invested in the same life journey as we may think or concede. I say that because, and I've had this conversation with Brother Sarnetta in brief, but in the past, it's more conducive for him as a host to kind of fall back and allow people to trade their views. But when he joins in, it definitely appears and looks very suspect. It definitely comes across like there's an agenda, and it definitely looks like the government might have some hidden hands here. You know what I'm saying? And I've said that over the years. I've said it on In the Black Radio. I've said it on my platform. You know what I'm saying? I've never accused him of being an agent. I don't say that because I genuinely think that Sarnetta really wants to use his platform as a means of, bringing awareness to the community. But I'd be lying, and I wouldn't be a real brother if I didn't admit with all my heart and all my soul that I know for a fact that he also allows the bullshit on his platform because it brings a lot of views.
Yes, sir.
Right? Some of us sacrifice subscribers, viewership, or notoriety because we move more classy with it or more genuine with it. So if I gotta sacrifice subscribers or viewership because I'm unwilling to entertain certain things, then God damn it, so be it.
Definitely. Yes.
The facts, man. Mighty Hebrew, you in the building, man. Unmute your mic, brother.
Shalom, Bahashem Yahuwah, Kudei Yisrael. Shalom, all right?
Shalom.
Up,
Hold on. By the way, you could mute your mic when you're not speaking, and anytime you want to jump back in, you could unmute it. All right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
All right. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew.
Giving all praise and honor to Yahuwah, the supreme, intelligent, powerful, one of our forefathers, Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, those striving for righteousness, all over the planet Earth. I say into the family, Shalom Aleichem. What's going on, Zion? I've been watching, and I watched that video that you showed. Again, this idea or this misconception that Israelite culture and thought come from out of One West. I'm gonna give it to you straight with no chaser. Is COINTELPRO bullshit. If anybody go to the COINTELPRO papers under J. Edgar Hoover, which started in 1958, but he put the papers together when it came to the 5 salient points in 1964. And one of the points was to separate the elders or the real leadership from the Black nationalistic organizations from the layman people or those that were following these leaders. Now, what am I saying? What I'm saying is there's a stigma that they're putting out there trying to project Israelites as a whole by using One West camps to disintegrate us. This is what they're doing. My objective for bringing myself, Prince Asiel, the Crown Prince Yosef, and others from a Torah Constitutional Center perspective was to give a different approach to Hebrew Israelite coaching thought on that side. I thought what I would do would change the minds of men. And if they're going to talk about Israelites, they need to be like they need to be like cut as to who they talking about. But what they do is they lump us all in one category. Like for instance, Sarnetta made a video Friday. And in the video that he made, he's still calling me out my name. He's still calling me bald-headed faggot, all this about something about him having AIDS. I never in my life said anything about Sarnetta having AIDS. As a matter of fact, I haven't made one video ever about Sarnetta. Sarnetta can't pull out no receipts of me making any videos about him, any comments about him. Everything I speak about is the information. Sarnetta is putting up these false narratives about Israel, and it's not true. Why won't he talk about the late Nasi Kwam? Why won't he talk about Rabbi Wentworth A. Matthews or Rabbi Arnold Josiah Ford or Frank S. Cherry? What about the Israelite communities that slaves created in 1798? Why do you keep posing this One West ideology? And why would you lie and say that the One West camps were the first to be on street corners? That is a lie right there. The first people that we have documented, and you can go into the book Black Judaism, the first people or a person that we know that was documented to be on street corners was Prophet William S. Crawley. We talking about in 1896, 1901 on Lombard in South Philly. They still have what is known today as the Tabernacle. As a matter of fact, the whole blueprint of Marcus Garvey, by the way, of Arnold Josiah Ford, comes from out of Prophet William S. Crawley. Marcus Garvey was not the first movement of Black people to create a global network where we had our own businesses. What we talking about before Black Wall Street, William S. Crawley was already doing that. William S. Crawley had barbershops, grocery stores, shoe stores, clothing stores, orphanages, hospitals. We talking about in 1901. Stop playing these games trying to make it seem like One West are originators of the Hebrew Israelite culture and thought. Even the understanding that the so-called white man is Esau, even though the white man is not Esau, that didn't come from out of the One West camps. That came from Prophet Frank S. Cherry, which later on the One West camps adopted. Let's break this shit down, Zion. Rabbi Bivens created a school known as the Old Tanakh School. He broke off from the Commandment Keepers. Chief of Chief Naphtali knew Rabbi Bivens personally. When Rabbi Bivens got murdered, then Chief High Priest Aliyah, Kazak, Shar, Yaakov, Masha, all these different cats, then that's when they created UPK. Okay? So let's not sit up here and play these games. And ISUBK and UPK are two different entities. ISUBK is not the original UPK. We know who General Yohana is. We know how General Yohana had that building up there on 33rd and Dolphin Street in North Philadelphia and gave who they called the Comforter 7 years to get from out of that building. And then they wind up going on Kensington Avenue where the ISUBK is up on 69th Street. We know the whole history of how ISUBK started. We know the whole history of them branching off from the original UPK. We know all the One West splinter groups. The One West camps do not constitute the whole nation of Israel. Stop putting this false narrative up there like they represent the kingdom of Yah. What about the kingdom of Yah hosts covering the house of Yehuda? What about Shema Yisrael? What about Bnei Yadat? What about DCB? What about Shemrei HaTorah? What about Beit Zedek? What about Brit HaTorah? I can go on and on and on. There are schools. What about the famous Beit Hetzabah ran by the late Zaquin Ariel, who passed it on to the late Zaquin Ishtael ben Yisrael, who passed it on to the late Sar Levi ben Yisrael, and the living legend Zaquin El Natan ben Adam. Y'all don't know shit about the Israelite community. Stop coming on these social platforms before y'all get splattered. You know what I mean? Anytime y'all want to debate, bring the fucking shit on. Stop playing these games like y'all really know about Israelites, and stop going online with these stupid ass questions you keep putting up there about, well, the Bible says such and such and such, but this, that, the third. They not talking to real Hebrew scholars that know real Sephardic Hebrew, not the One West fake Lashawan Quadash, where Chief is really called the writing of Ariyah. Chief High Priest Ariyah, when he starts studying Shemitic languages, he's seeing in his mind that in the roots of all words you had was a R and an I sound. So he took out all the vowels. There is no language on the planet that don't have vowels. There is no rhythmic tune that don't have vowel overtones. Anybody that say that there ain't vowels in Hebrew, they don't know shit. Zion Lex, why the hell they keep putting these fake, paper thin, corny ass wannabe social media scholars? I couldn't wear a turban on my head in Kifayim for 7 years. These guys is playing a bunch of fucking games like they really know what's. That's why Sinetta be coming at me with hate, because and I'm not talking about him. He brings my name up for no reason. You want me to respond to you? I told you I would never. I swear, listen, they ain't no yuck. Well, I would never go on the House of Consciousness. What I look like coming on the House of Consciousness and you call my wife a monkey? That's like slapping my wife in the face. She wouldn't look at me as I would never deal with Sinetta. I treated Sinetta good. I took him around real Hebrew Israelites. What Sinetta should have been doing was separating. He should have been like, look, these don't represent real Hebrew Israelite culture. This is who I'm coming at. He's not doing that. He's purposely doing that because we body Kemet. We've been bodying Kemet. And don't say that we started it. It was your late dead elders that started it. I can give you a story back in the early millennium when Dr. John Henry Clark was still alive and we was invited at one of the Pan-African conferences in London, England, right? And Dr. Sarmadiel Ben Yahuda, national spokesman of the Kingdom of Yah, Damon is supposed to win to represent us. But instead of Dr. Sarmadiel Ben Ami wanted now the dean of the school of the prophets, Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda, to go represent. Yeah, let's throw the facts out there. So when we went up there at the Pan-African Conference, you had the late Dr. Lila Africa, you had Jacob Correttas, you had, what's his name, James Smalls. All of them was there, all of them. And when Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda came on there, start talking about the school of the prophets, Hebrew Israelites, etc., the whole Pan-African Conference rose up in the standing clapping. All the questions were going to Dr. Sar Kazriel. Oh, the brother from Jerusalem. Oh, the brother. They don't want to hear no more about no dead pharaohs. So then what happened? When when it was all over with, Dr. John Henry Clark gonna say, you fool. Quietly to Dr. Kazriel, you fool, coming in here with that white man's Bible and all this crap. There was an elder sister that was in there like in her late 80s, early 90s that had a plaque, right? At the first it was a plaque from the first Pan-African Conference. I'm giving you facts. That's why they don't be wanting me to come on, because I know the history of this shit. First Pan-African Conference plaque. They had Jomo Kenyatta on there. W.E.B. Du Bois, all them that was at that first Pan-African conference, right? That sister said to Dr. Cosriel, my son, the presentation that you brought was a powerful presentation. I've never in my life heard the Bible be made manifest in such a revolutionary way. I was going to give this plaque to Dr. John Henrik Clarke, but guess what? I'm going to give it to you. What you talking about? Your Kemetic scholars is the ones that started it with their underhanding like that agent Malata Karinga that started Kwanzaa. That's a professor in the University of San Diego. Let's talk about, you always come at us. What about these COINTELPRO agents that you have that was underhandedly talking about Israel for years, the Israelites? What about Ashanti, who is a professor in Temple University that wrote the book Afrocentricity? I got the whole debate where him and Dr. Sarmadio was debating back and forth, back and forth. Dr. Sarmadio body bagged him. They can't mess with real Hebrew scholars. Y'all deal with these paper thin, like you're going to bring somebody from IUIC, former IUIC, to say, I'm not an Israelite no more, I'm a Kemetic scholar. Ain't the leader of IUIC, Bishop Nathaniel, who originally came from the UPK, was an ex-detective who set up two brothers for a robbery in New York that they didn't do. And then they had to do some years in prison and their case got overturned. And God damn it, the city of New York had to give them millions of dollars because of what Bishop Nathaniel did. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about how Joy Morgan got murdered over there in the UK and the leadership of making a better world. Myself, Prince Asiel, even others from Masha'ah, Yasha'Allah leaders, we came together so we could put monies together to go to the United Kingdom to investigate that sister's death. And with the IUIC leaders, they shut their doors. They didn't want other leaders from other schools of thought to come and investigate the matter that some sister got murdered out there. See, this is what I'm saying. Until Sinetta bring real top Hebrew Israelite scholars, it'll always be a joke. It'll always be a joke over there in the HOK. All y'all do is attack One West camps, but y'all do it in a way to attack the whole body politic of Israel. Y'all can't fuck with no Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals. Let me see. Y'all can't fuck with no Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals. That's why I developed Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism to distinguish from the Hebrew Israelite religious nutcases. You can't just come. You can't come on social media.
Mighty Hebrew.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Look at the Summer Jam screen. Look what I just put up on the Summer Jam screen.
I already know. Ain't that? I see Dr. Ben Teach up there. Tell him about it. Zion Lex.
A lot of people don't know. Let's focus real quick on this image. Everybody in this picture, the picture's from 1977. The picture's from 1977. You have Rabbi Levi Ben Levi, who was a very prominent Israelite leader and scholar here in New York City. You have Alma Johnson. Alma Johnson actually served in the United States as a political figure. A lot of people don't know about her work. You also have Percy Sutton. Percy Sutton. Matter of fact, man, let me really school these people for a moment.
Percy Sutton was the man.
That's right. He was an activist during the civil rights movement. He was a lawyer. He represented Malcolm X legally. He worked in a State Department office on behalf of Black people. And everybody in the picture has on a black cap with black tassels. Dr. Ben is the only one in the picture with a black cap with white tassels. Because Dr. Ben is getting a diploma in the Israelite Rabbinical Academy, meaning Dr. Ben came from the Israelite movement and Israelites promoted him. And after they promoted him, he left.
That's a straight cold fact. And you know what this all reminds me of? Because if you look at Percy Sutton, he represented Malcolm X. Did Malcolm X argue? I'm gonna throw something at y'all, even about Malcolm X too. Did Malcolm X argue, oh, you're an Israelite, you can't represent me? No. Okay, this is what I want y'all to do. Go on YouTube one day, y'all, if everybody watching, type in the movie Malcolm X with Morgan Freeman. Not the one with Denzel Washington, but watch the movie when Morgan Freeman played Malcolm X. And Malcolm X, before his assassination in the movie, he's in Harlem and he goes into the bookstore. And it's this old head Israelite by the name of Jeremiah in the movie who's teaching Malcolm X's history about him being an Israelite. Why you think Malcolm X said in the life and autobiography of Malcolm X that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad taught that the so-called Negroes were the lost sheep of the house of Israel? Yeah. Is it also in the book, page 79, Our Savior Has Arrived? What are you talking about? I'm going to tell you what's going on right now. The Hebrew Israelite nation as a whole right now represents the image of the late Marcus Garvey. The Black conscious community represents the image of W.E.B. Du Bois. Now, one might say, well, why are you saying this, mighty Hebrew? Easy. If you look at the whole mind state of Marcus Garvey, his objective was to repatriate back to the lands of the Great Promise, which he got from others such as Denmark, VC, Prophet William S. Crawley, others, right? Before him. But his objective was to leave from the confines of the Western Hemisphere. W.E.B. Du Bois, with the help of the NAACP, was against Malcolm X. They were against leaving. It was a matter of fact, it was W.E. that created the new Negro, which trickled down in the Black Studies Department of Howard University, all them, the Boule Society, all them. The reason why I'm bringing this up, because the House of Consciousness keeps shooting shots at me because I've repatriated back to Africa. So my question is, are you shooting shots at Marcus Garvey? Are you shooting shots at those that came before us whose objective was to go back home to the motherland? Are you shooting shots at all the millions of slaves? It may not have been millions, but the tons and tons upon tons of slaves that jumped off them boats and was getting ate by sharks because they wanted to return back to the land, or go back to Africa. So you mean to tell me that because I'm not polite, because I'm not Shaka Akmos, because I'm not Natural Tahuti, because I'm not Jabari, or et cetera, you don't give respect to where respect is due because we left? You see the difference from us? Hebrews have always been repatriating back to Africa, building communities. I ain't seen a goddamn Kemetic nigga out here yet. Where y'all communities at in Africa? I don't see nothing. I done been to Uganda. I done been to Kenya. I done been to Zanzibar. I done been to Tanzania, Nigeria. Where y'all communities at over here in Africa that we can see? I don't see shit. When you go over there to Egypt, you don't see no Kemetic communities, even though I don't fully agree with their teaching, they Israelites, but GOCC is deep in Egypt. There is communities of Israelites from Old Testament only to New Testament, all throughout Africa building. You even got the House of David over there right now in Ghana, West Africa. I don't see no Kemetic motherfuckers over here. So why y'all sitting up here making this? Yeah, go ahead, play that.
Real quick, I'm on the top because I haven't seen this one in a while, and a lot of people are not aware of it. So I want to let it play so the people who never see this, so that they can see it.
Oh, you're about to show that clip. Go ahead and do it. They were the Israelite brother.
What
what you say, fella? Come on in. Come on. Oh, man. Peace, brother.
Hey, now. How are you feeling this fine morning, Professor?
Oh, just fine. Cool as I can be. I got them books for you.
Excellent.
I got them in the back there where I keep the good stuff. They're like good wine. Come on back here. Come on.
You are something else.
Very good to see you. Sir. Yeah, I've seen it all. That was back in 25 when I got to call it. Yes, sir. There's white folks dancing all over.
Let me
Now
just
you
say
heard that. I know
Yes.
you caught that.
definitely caught it. But let me just say something real quick to the comment board. We got a couple people in here that are arguing whether who Esau is, and I just want to let you brothers know that sometimes that could take away from the overall discussion because you're literally flooding the comment section with a topic that we're not even dealing with. So it takes away from what we're showing. We're showing the video, but y'all flooding the comment section with a whole different topic. So I just want to respectfully ask if you brothers could just pause on that until or unless we deal with it. That way it doesn't take away from the topic, respectfully.
Absolutely. That's not important right now.
I got them in the back there where I keep the good stuff. They're like good wine. Come on back here. Come on.
Yo, Zion, pause it real quick. Zion, pause it.
Sir.
The reason why I just wanted to make that one comment. Notice that the old head said my calling was in 1925. And the only reason why I'm saying this because isn't that before the One West camps that came in 1969? Keep going, Zion.
Absolutely.
Come on. Oh, man. Peace, brother.
Hey, now. How are you feeling this fine morning, Professor?
Oh, just fine. Cool as I can be. I got them books for you.
Excellent.
I got them in the back there where I keep the good stuff. They're like good wine. Come on back here. Come on.
You are something else.
Very good to see you. Sir. Yeah, I've seen it all. That was back in 25 when I got to call it. Yes, sir. There's white folks dancing all over Harlem around then. Around the Elks Club around there, and there's 2 or 3 of those theater groups that they had around there. Yes, sir. And then this little dude, he came in from Chicago, and he was looking for something that he said would aid his organization. I can't remember his name, but for the life of me, I can't think of what his name is. Well, anyhow, he said that if I start collecting books about colored people, they didn't call them black then. You call them black, man, they want to kill you. Well, anyhow, if I collected these books about colored people, he'd be able to transmit it to others. And he said, 10 years' time with these books, I'd be smarter than any white man. That's a real Rose.
You heard they want to kill me.
You fellows live so dangerously, comrade. You know that other fella, he was in here 2 or 3 weeks before he got killed. You remind me of him so much. You and him got way so much alike. That's a real Rose?
Why do you think they want to kill me? I can't believe it's as obvious as I want to open a storefront church.
Some fools may think a single man's important because white folks say so. If white folks says he's important, then he is important. Then you folks think he's important. Black folks is jealous as hell. Why do you think they killed them Kennedy children and Evers and Martin and them? Just jealousy and hate, boy.
But I'm only a minister. A minister in a religion most people in this country haven't heard about. So don't class me with Evers and King and them, please.
You keep these books wrapped up. It's dangerous if people know you're reading them.
Well, apparently I'm dangerous already.
Well, I guess everybody knows you know what's in those books, but you got to be careful about letting people know everything you know. That's what happened to them prophets.
Which prophets are you talking about, Professor?
Jeremiah, Isaiah, Amos, Hosea, them Israelite prophets.
I better get out of here. You got me swimming in the head.
What did he say?
Get him.
What did he
Get
say?
him.
There
I
is
ain't said it.
a lot of people don't know this. I want to drop this one too real quick, Mighty Hebrew. Let me just let me jump in real quick and say this too, all right?
Yup, do your thing.
Cohen Levy, the leader of Hashaba Israel, he was supposed to meet with Malcolm X a week before Malcolm X died. They had a conversation earlier in a coffee shop in Harlem, New York City. Cohen Levy and them attended one of his rallies. And they pulled Malcolm to the side and they said, hey, brother, you know you were Israelite. And Malcolm said, yeah, you know, we know that we Israelites, you know what I'm saying, but our religion is Islam. And they said, nah, brother, your spirituality is Torah. And they started breaking down the wisdom of the Torah to Malcolm, and Malcolm loved them brothers. And Malcolm promised them that he was going to come and make an appearance in Hashaba, Israel, Brooklyn, New York, the following week later. Malcolm X was assassinated before that happened. But Cohen Levy, right in New York, was supposed to meet with Malcolm X just before that happened.
And did you peep when he mentioned about the man coming from out of Chicago, where a lot of people, what they not telling you, they really talking about Chief Simeon and Chief Reuben and Prince Yak and all them from out of Bene Zakwain. Remember, right. Bene Zakwain was, by the way, Chicago, New York, and they the ones that introduced the turban rap to the people. So
Chief Simeon is the one that told me. I'm gonna bring up a name. Shout out to Prince Akiva, the son of Crown, one of Crown Prince Zarishadai's sons. Prince Akiva to Chief Simeon in the early 90s. I want to say like 95. And Simeon at that time used to only rock blue turbans.
I remember, yeah,
the blue turbans, and I had a turban on that day. And he looked at Prince Akiva and he said, yo, man, that dude know he know the book. And Akiva said, yeah. Abba taught him. And he said, all right. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? And Akiva was like, nah. Akiva told me, he said, yo, he was ready to move on you. I said, what you mean? He said, yo, Chief Simeon back in the days, that was the war chief in B'nai Zakim. Anybody try to turn up, Chief Simeon would have people from Chicago and New York City, or people from New York City and Chicago in a flash. You know, him and Jeff Fort also had a relationship. And he also had a relationship with all of the New York City gangs, namely the Tomahawks and the Jolly Stompers. And I'm like, oh, wow, these is real official New York and Chicago gangs in the 50s and 60s that Israelites was G-checking left and right. And that's why
they was check-checking them hard. They was check-checking them hard.
That's why Jeff Fort of the El Rukins has so much respect for Nasi Yaakov, because even when Jeff Fort was a real leader, he looked up to Nasi Yaakov as a leader. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. You know the old saying goes, they send the ghost to you. Before Ghost had the name, had the name Ghost on Power, let's just say it was a group called the Ghost that'd come knock on your door if you out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? There's a long history of Israelites out of Philadelphia, New York, Detroit, Chicago. There was this connection, this chain connection. Like, these guys ain't played no games. The El Rukins, as you know, let's break this science down. If you look at the Israelites, they represented the 6, right? When you look at the Moorish Americans, they represent the 5. When you look at the GDs, they represent the 6. When you look at the vice lords, they represent the 5. right? Then when you look at the Crip, they represent the 6. Then when you look at the Blood, they represent the 5. My whole point is, and when you study the Moorish Science Temple of America, Noble Drew Ali's parents were active members of the Moorish Zionist Temple of the Moorish Jews. So when Noble Drew Ali in the Circle 7 Quran was talking about us being Canaanites, was he speaking of Canaanite, meaning the descendants of Ham? Or was he using it as what the academia world uses today in the academia sense? Or was he talking about the Israelites that lived in the land of Canaan and were calling them Canaanites? Very interesting to take another look at the Circle 7 Quran, because even in the Circle 7 Quran, when he made mention of Yeshua, what did he say? He spoke about the Israelites being a black nation that was being oppressed by the Romans. Facts. I just was talking to Hawker Bay yesterday, and the day before yesterday, we talked for like 2 hours. And he even admitted that the Moors and the Israelites were the same people. You see Zion Lex with Sharif Bey. You see Zion Lex with the Brooklyn Moors. You see myself bridging the gap with the Moors. We've been building with them. We ain't never have these beefs and quarrels and none of that shit into social media. And you can't say me and Zion ain't real Israelites, because we studied under the best elders in the Israelite community in the 20th century and even the 21st century. We didn't learn on social media. We sat under the feet of these elders. So you can't tell us nothing about these elders, because we sat under these elders. We know who started ISUPK. We know who started UPK. So don't try to make it seem like the One West camps are the first camps. You's a motherfucking liar. There was camps and communities throughout the world already. We ain't even get into the Rastafarian movement that came in 1934. Why the Rastas teach that they are Israelites? Huh? We ain't even talk about all the communities of Israelites, black Israelites all throughout South America, Central America in the 1920s. Are you crazy, man, to throw up there this foolery and think you won't get body bag? The One West camps do not represent the Hebrew Israelite nation as a whole. And I'm not coming at all One West camps, because individually you got some real good brothers and sisters that come from out of them camps. But the face that you using, and this ain't Zion Lex word, this is my words, the face that you using, ISUPK, to represent Israel as a whole. I don't care what they think about me. I'm not individually coming at anybody. I'm talking about their doctrine. Ain't they the same ones that believe Yahweh Shai, that was the reincarnation of King Solomon? We know y'all history. Ain't they the same ones that prophesied that in 2000, running with that Y2K bullshit, that Yahweh Shai was going to return? Elder Tahar and them from GMS and all that, they believed in that stuff. They believed that Chief High Priest Masha was the reincarnation of King David. That's why you got the school in Brooklyn, New York, the House of David. When they say in the House of David, they talking about Chief High Priest Masha. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all just throwing anybody up there to make it seem like they representing Israel, and they not. Why do you get paper thin Hebrew Israelites? Why you don't get Dr. Saar Madiel ben Yahuda? Huh? Why you don't get Rabbi Shalomo ben Yisrael? Why you don't get Rabbi Baruch from Bnei Adat? Why you don't get the chief of chief prince? You know not to bring chief of chief Prince of Paul. Why? Because you're going to tear down your whole doctrine. Why you don't bring Prince Kaz? Huh? Why you don't bring strong Hebrew Israelite leaders to represent? Why you don't bring Chief Uzziel? We can go on and on all day. You dare not bring these men and women. You dare not bring the late Mother Louise Deli. We got some sisters. Why you don't bring right now Sister Zalima, Sister Alicia Bach, real sovereign daughters of Zion, my wife, that can represent and body bag any female you talking about. These guys don't know about Hebrew Israelite culture. They never said amongst our elders. They said amongst some camp religious leader that they don't have no connection with. We talk about intimacy, families marrying within families. This ain't no congregational relationship I have with Zion Lex. This is a personal brotherly love affair that we have by the way of the elders that raised us in this culture. Yo, Zion Lex, they don't know nothing about no Captain and Macanine Yahuda. They don't know nothing about no Chief Yonah. They don't know nothing about no Chief Natilahu. They don't know nothing about the late Abba from Ida Benezah Queen coming out of Philly by the way of Baltimore, Maryland. They don't know nobody about no Elder H. Ben Ephraim. They don't know no leaders in Israel. They only know General Yohana and Yahweh ben Yahweh. That's all they know.
All of Johnny,
man, we got my
all
elders were body. Listen,
all them Johnny come latelys.
All them Johnny come latelys. I remember when Prince Cass bodied General Yohana in Philly back in the day.
Woo!
Come on, we got it. We got this shit on fucking VHS. You thought General Yohana was a scholar? And I'm not attacking UBK in the individual. I'm talking about the doctrine. I'm talking strictly the doctrine, not him as an individual, not anybody from ISUBK as an individual. I am talking about the One West doctrine. How y'all believe Esau is the so-called white man when you can go right now into Ghana amongst the Undu people who they're dark red and their hair grow red and they say they're descendants of Esau. There are tribes in Africa right now that's saying that they're descendants of Esau and they not white. That whole doctrine of Esau being the white man don't even come from the One West camps. It come from Prophet F.S. Cherry that came by the way of 25th and Nicholas Street. That camp is still there. That community is still there. They're the only Israelite community that is recognized in the United States that they don't have to put their faces on their licenses nor their IDs. It's a fact. This is a fact, man. These are the things they don't know about, Zion Lex. They think that the Moors were the first ones to start sovereignty and all that. No, they did not. You had Rabbi Washington, brother, from out of Trenton, New Jersey, who went down there to Atlantic City and started building farms. He was building his own sovereign community. It was called I'm gonna tell you what it was called. The Kingdom of God and Holiness. That's what they was called. And they been was dealing with sovereignty. They been was dealing with their own sovereign identifications and all this. This was back in 1923. This is before, listen, they already had an organized body. Facts. You got something to say, Zion Lex?
All facts, man. I wanted to let the rest of that video play so that people can hear the ending.
Yup, go ahead.
In those books, but you got to be careful about letting people know everything you know. That's what happened to them prophets.
Which prophets are you talking about, Professor?
Jeremiah, Isaiah, Amos, Hosea, them Israelite prophets.
I'd better get out of here before you have me swimming in the head. I'll see you at the ballroom.
Yeah, I'll be there. But, you know, like I said to the folks, like I told all them folks, that place has got to change.
This story, Mighty Hebrew, I know you know, but I got to say it for the people. This is from the oral. This is from the family's oral tradition. Malcolm X used to visit a bookstore in Brooklyn and Harlem, but the Harlem one was ran by a dude that was an Israelite. And Malcolm loved interacting with the dude because the dude's knowledge of the Bible was so sharp. That's why, if a lot of people don't realize, whenever Malcolm ever referred to any scriptures, I could count on my one hand, how many times Malcolm quoted from the Quran. And that's no disrespect to Muslim brothers, but it's just the facts.
Right.
Anybody who studies Malcolm as a teacher Malcolm always heavily quoted the Bible. Malcolm was very, very influenced by a lot of different people, and namely, I'm going to say Israelites. This particular brother from the Morgan Freeman movie of Malcolm X is very, very unique in this moment, because in the other Malcolm X movie with Denzel Washington, they purposely leave out this history, which shows that Malcolm had a connection with Israelites. They purposely leave it out because by the time of the Denzel Washington movie, the Israelite movement was growing bigger. So they said, oh, hell no, we can't show that Malcolm was cool with them. So they left that part out. But in the Morgan Freeman film, they definitely brought it out. And I'm going to let y'all hear it just one more time.
But you got to be careful about letting people know everything you know. That's what happened to them prophets.
Which prophets are you talking about, Professor?
Jeremiah, Isaiah, Amos, Hosea, them Israelite prophets.
I'd better get out of here before you have me swimming in the head. I'll see you at the ballroom.
Yeah, I'll be there. But, you know, like I said to the folks, like I told all them folks, that place has got a jinx on it. Could you all find no other place?
Well, not for $125. Listen, you try to get there around 2 o'clock. I'll have some of the brothers save a seat for you, okay?
Oh. Okay, good buddy.
Okay. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, you too.
I'll try.
That was a
boom.
very
Checkmate for your behind, boy.
That's right. That's right.
Checkmate for your behind. And that's what I keep saying. There's some COINTELPRO going on. Because even if you look at, even with the movie industry, notice how they purposely try to conceal the Israelite presence. That's why you'll always hear that other side say, well, what have the Israelites have done? Well, what they fail to understand, you know how we call them the Black conscious community or the Black power movement? Well, let me ruffle up some feathers. You know that the Black saying I'm Black and proud, y'all do know that that comes from Israelites. Y'all do know that though, right? That in the early 20th century, it was the Israelites that came with the Black and beautiful, coming from out of the Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. They came up with that. Don't you know that the first members of the UNIA, Marcus Garvey, was in fact, this is a fact, was in fact Black Jews. Really Israelites, but they called them Black Jews. Let's go deeper. You know that Arnold Josiah Ford had to take Marcus Garvey to court, and he won because of the simple fact that Marcus Garvey didn't want to give Arnold Josiah Ford the credit that he is the one that put all the governmental schematics. He wasn't just the musical director of the UNIA. You know, in the shadow, he was really second in command of the UNIA movement. Why do I say that? Because he's the one that put all the governmental schematics together. This is why you see Marcus Garvey calling us Black Zion, Black Israel. Marcus Garvey knew that we was the Israelites. All the leaders of the early 1920s and 30s and 40s, they all knew that we were the Israelites. From Elijah Muhammad, Noble Jew Ali, Sweet Daddy Grace. You thought that the father, Allah, Clarence 13X, we read to join the bomb. He is originally from Virginia and went down to New York. You think he was the first one to make the movement of nation gods and earths? Let me put you on to something. It was an Israelite back in the 1920s by the name of Saint John the Divine. He is the one that started calling his organizational members gods and goddesses way before there was a Clarence 13X. It was the Israelites that created the Black Power movement. Y'all do know that. And then later on, it got hijacked. It got hijacked by the Black conscious community. This is a fact that y'all running around here lying about. Very interesting. Even when you look at some of the old writings from J.A. Rogers, Nature Knows No Color Line, Sex and Race. Why all the old scholars, the old contemporary scholars speak about the Israelites being Black? Why do you have Drusilla Houston saying it? Why do you have J.A. Rogers saying it? Why do you have people like Sir Godfrey Higgins saying it? Why all the old scholars say these things? The only ones who are changing the narrative are those from the Black conscious community. And I'm saying it because of the fact that the teachers that they learn in these Black colleges who have been funded by the Boule Society, who in turn has been funded by the United States government. Why would the government that enslaved you save you? Why would they tell us that we the Israelites? They would never tell us that. They would never tell us that. And even when you look at the Hebrew Israelite culture as a whole, it's really a repatriating movement. Even when you look at the prophecies, it's all predicated on us returning back. But when you look at the Black conscious community, it is what it is. It is based on intellectual property. It has no destiny. It has nothing to do with repatriating back as a whole, based on certain conditions and spirituality. That is the whole grassroots and foundation of the Israelite culture and movement. Our prophecies talk about us coming to a strange land for a certain amount of years, 400 years, and in turn, we would return back to the lands of the promise. The Kemetic community do not have anything like that. The Kemetic community, when they talk about ancient Egypt and in their writings, that's not ancient Egypt. That's Masonic Egypt that they're talking about. That's New Age Egypt. It is a goulash and a collection of other people's cultures all amalgamated, and they label it Kemetic. Just like they'll say, like Nuff Amin Ra in his book, Medu Nega. He is still from the Kabbalah and then try to tell you that it really comes from Kemet. But then when you go into the Kemetic school of thought, they don't have a system of Kabbalistic thought. They have certain ideas, but the ideas are predicated from New Age rhetoric. It's not going directly to ancient writings and you say, see, what they do is they put a spin on the writing where if you're talking to Purim Heru, Zion Lex, no. Zion Lex, no Medu Netta. Zion Lex, no them cats, if you're talking Infodezi, whoever, them cats learn from outside sources, whether you're talking Hinduism, Buddhism, New Ageism, the Zohar, the Kabbalah, the Kabbalion, all them books, and they learn from them books and then in turn write their own books and label it and say it all come from Kemet. That's what they do. Just like the swastika, they'll try to tell you it come from Kemet instead of them telling you the truth that it come by the way of the Yadavas coming from out of Tamar Nadu, a southern Indus Valley, and they migrated during pre-flood times to Gerbansi, now called Kemet, and brought the swastika there. How do we know that? Because they got a whole school of thought behind the swastika. You don't see no school of thought and Kemet behind that. Stop lying, telling the world that everything come from Kemet when it don't. There were civilizations, ancient advanced civilizations that existed way before Kemet. And why y'all not talking about Amanut, the west from which Kemet say that they civilization come from? You see, Zion, these cats is playing a bunch of fucking games. Then they try to lie and say that circumcision come from out of Kemet. No, it don't. We have monumental pictures of Shemitic tribes circumcising back 3600 BCE. And so what that the Kemetic people circumcised? The common people weren't circumcised. The only ones that were circumcised were those that were initiated in the craft of Amun Ra. When you break down the creator's name of Gematria, Yahweh, it come up to 26. 2 + 6 = 8, nigga. Yeah, 8 is the sign of the covenant when you go into the 17th chapter of Bitter Sheep. What are you talking about? We ain't still no damn circumcision from the Kemetic people. All our sons were circumcised on the 8th day. And before you even say something about us being converts because we ain't circumcised, yeah, you better get your facts right. All my sons were circumcised on the 8th day. Rabbi Baruch from out of Bnei Adat in Brooklyn, New York, circumcised all my sons on the 8th day, except my youngest, because he was born a preemie, and we had to wait. If he would have got circumcised as a preemie, he would have died. What are you talking about? This whole argument that y'all are converts, but we got West African tribes with their oral traditions right now saying that they Israelites, and the only reason a lot of that became destroyed in 1958 because of people like Kwame Nkrumah and all them winning their independence from the British. They created that indigenous movement saying that they were always there in West Africa, and all the elders that were teaching that they were from the East, they were killing them. That's why you see it in the movie Tears of the Sun with Bruce Willis. Stop lying, saying that we converted. What about that Shield of David in Igbo land right now that go back to 500 BCE? Yeah, you talking archaeology, Garfield? I got your book. I'm doing a live on it. Yo, Zion, that book is straight cold garbage. All you did was regurgitate from other Eurocentric, Euro-Gentile scholars to try to downplay Israel. Why? Because of the fact that they couldn't fit the narrative any longer. I answer this question, Garfield. Why isn't there one classical author that you could quote, one classical author that said Israel didn't exist and the stories that they said didn't happen? It's only contemporary scholars within the 20th century that changed the narrative. Pull up some class, pull up Brodicus, pull up Tacchius, pull up Josephus, and don't try to tell me, oh, we can't rely on Josephus. Oh, but you can rely on Josephus when it talks about Menethol or Manatho, right? Right? Against Amphion. You wouldn't know shit about Manatho if you ain't read Josephus. You see the games that they play, Zion Lex, how they try to pick and choose. That's why they don't want you on like that and really go in, or me on there to really go in, because they know we have smashed the whole body politic and they don't want that. So they put these people thin Israelites, or they'll try to assassinate or assault the elder. Give a shout out to Elder Apostle. Even though I don't fully agree with Elder Apostle on the things he say, man, he represents to the best of his ability. The man is an older elder. He's a Zaquin, and y'all over there torturing the man, jumping all on the man, 3-4 people at one time. Man, won't you fuck with these young lions of Zion? You know where eat y'all niggas the fuck alive. Y'all running, and I'm saying, and I'm talking like this on purpose because I'm tired of them misrepresenting our nation, man. As if, you know, we this problem, we pseudo, we this, that, the third. Y'all don't believe in science. The nerve of you, Amin Ra Squad, you Uncle Cat, running around here telling people to take that fucking vaccination. Are you out of your mind? Then on top, you're going to impose atheism. You an atheist as if the Kemetic people believe that they were atheists, man. The Kemetic people believe in a pantheon and the powers. If not, then why did they embalm the body? Why was it so important to embalm the body and to line the body up and even murder their own servants to go to the afterlife? What's these stories about the underworld? What's these stories about all these tribes all over Africa that believe in a higher power other than themselves? And you come with some atheism bullshit? And then you try to say anybody that try to talk against y'all are try to say, that's pseudo, that's pseudo. They use the word pseudo so we won't jump on their ass. Anybody that come with something different that they don't know nothing about is pseudo. What constitutes what's pseudo and what's not? Who gave the so-called European the accolade to determine what's pseudo or what's not? Well, our scriptures tell you that they have a time and a half a time, as Daniel chapter 7, verse 25 said. They are the rulers, whoever the conquerors are, that they the ones control the pen. Zion Lex, they going to European captors to try to destroy us with their scholarship. They going to Europeans, man. Are you freaking kidding me? To try to destroy us. These guys are traitors to the cause, and they're counter-revolutionists, period. This is the mighty Hebrew saying this. Y'all are a bunch of and I don't give a fuck what videos y'all put up on me. Y'all already said everything y'all need to say about me. What's new? But one thing for sure, two things for certain, I ain't no goddamn counter-revolutionist. That's a fact. You with me, Zion? Zion had to step off for a minute. He be right back. But I'm on a top.
Yeah, I stepped off real quick to get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. I'm on a top. I'm on a top. Yo, let me tell you what we just purchased, Zion Lex. We just purchased 4 acres of land. We move on it Tuesday. Build a brand new house from the ground up. We got a back house for repatriators. We got goats. We got chickens. We growing and raising our own livestock. We growing our own food. We got bananas. We got papayas. This is what the Hebrew Israelites is doing. What are y'all doing? If somebody right now wanted to repatriate back to Africa, what Kemetic community can you send them to in Africa? You can send them to individuals that live in Africa that might believe in the Kemetic school of thought. But what communities do you got like the Kingdom of Yah all throughout Africa? Y'all ain't got no real Israelite communities. That's why y'all always try to attack us through One West doctrine. Y'all can't even sit in the seat of the living legend. What leader do y'all got like Prince Asiel? Dr. Khalid Muhammad was a great friend of Prince Asiel. You ain't never see Dr. Khalid Muhammad arguing openly on social media with Prince Asiel. When you ever seen that? As a matter of fact, it was Prince Asiel and the Hebrew Israelites of Dimona in Chicago that helped to reestablish the second resurrection of the Nation of Islam. Did you know that? No, they don't. They don't even know the history of the Israelites of Chicago. They don't know the history of the Israelites in New York. They don't know the history of the Israelites in Philly and California, all throughout the Caribbean islands, all throughout the Latino countries and all that, all throughout Africa. You know that African Zion churches that they got all throughout Africa, all them African Zionist churches, you know, they were founded by William S. Crowley's understudy, C.P. Mason, Bishop Charles P. Mason. Did y'all know that though? What's up with the Zulus acknowledging that they're Israelites? Huh? What you talking about? What about in Zambia you got all these Israelites? What about the Israelites in South Africa? What about the Israelites in Nigeria? What about the Israelites in Ghana? What about the Israelites in Tanzania? What about the Israelites in Uganda? What about the Israelites in Somalia? What about the Israelites in Ethiopia, the Sudan? All over Africa, there's Israelites. You ain't got no motherfucking Kemetic. You want to know who the true Kemetic people are in Africa? Your Bija tribes, huh? Yeah, and your modern day Sudanese, E1B1B. We know exactly who's who. And for you ancient watchmen, I hope you hear this too. Y'all ain't Israelites. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of manzars acting like y'all us. Y'all not us. We are the catalyst of this. The so-called African-American Negro and the so-called West Indian Negroes. We the catalyst of the Hebrew Israelite movement, God damn it. And that's just the bottom line. Hallelujah. Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism has risen worldwide. Where you at, Zion? They want the smoke. I give you the smoke.
I'm almost unfortunate to have you stop. Keep going.
Now I'm giving them the smoke. They always talking about, they don't even know about Yahweh being Yahweh. Yeah, I mean, he was really, yeah, I mean, what was his Hilton X? He came out of the Nation of Islam and then he became known as Moses Israel and created what is known the Love Temple, or the Love Temple down there in Miami, Florida. And later on, he became Yahweh ben Yahweh. You can say whatever you want to say about Yahweh ben Yahweh, but he had a $250 million empire, hotels, cleaned Miami, Florida up, kicked them crackheads out. Some of them niggas had to get bodied. His was rolling down the street from the comment to the federal agents. I mean, I don't agree with everything Yahweh ben Yahweh did, but I understand. See, y'all want to have people come on y'all platforms, make Israel look bad, because of people like Yahweh being Yahweh. That don't constitute the whole Hebrew Israelite nation. Why you don't talk about Prophet Enoch, a 1921, who broke off from William S. Crowley camp in South Africa and created the Torah Israelites, and they were Torah centered. And General Smuts came in 1921 and massacred 163 members of the Torah Israelite community in South Africa. You know what that's called today, House of Consciousness? It's called the Bornhart Massacre. Y'all, if y'all look at me, do y'all see me reading off of anything, reading any books? Zion Lex tell you I'm like a walking encyclopedia. I'll murder your whole, I'll go through your whole camp. I know how that whole Kemetic school of thought started. That ain't nothing but New Ageism, Zion Lex. They not really talking about true Egypt. What Jabari and them is talking about, that's not real Egypt. It has elements of Egypt, but it's not real Kemet, Kamata, Taseti, Tahisi, whatever. Oh, also shout out to Seti. And the reason why I'm giving a shout out to Seti, because he just recently did a video on the community of Demona. And guess what Seti said? He said that the Israelites are black. That's what he said. And he said that he's not going to disagree with saying that some African Americans aren't Israelites. He's saying some of them are. Yeah, just like that.
You gotta find that video. You gotta find that video.
It's called, if you go right, listen, if you go right now on Sarah Suit and Seti's YouTube page, he got something called African Hebrew Israelite deportation. He talking about when recently the Israeli government tried to overthrow the community I'm a part of in Demona, and try to deport the 45 families. That's what he's talking about. It's like 2.5 hours long. What are you talking about? Said he just did it. And he said, yo, I respect the African Hebrew Israelites with Ben Ami and them. They real Israelites. What are you talking about? Go look at that video once again when I had to, go in on Seti and Natural Tahuti and Sinetta at the same time. I was just coming from Demona. When I did that back in 2008. And you see Seti on there like, yo, man, I can see that. He telling the truth. I brought that smoke, boy. They wasn't ready. Y'all thought y'all was just going to deal with one of them Israelites. The white man is Esau. You thought you was going to deal with that type of Israelite. Or I was going to say, Shalom Bahashem Yahweh Kodesh Yasha Allah. You thought I was going to be like on one of them cats. That's what they thought, Zion. You know what I mean? They thought, they ain't know it was a Torah-centered Israelite that knew all that stuff. And then y'all let Nasi Yashavel, Seti. Then Zion come in to join the Kemetic War Conference. Yo, that was like the greatest body bag ever. How y'all, that's like I'm JBM Junior Black Mafia. You know where I'm going at, Zion. Facts. Get down, lay down. I come up Brooklyn. Nigga, get down, lay down. Y'all gonna look at me like, what? But that ain't what happened at the Kemetic War Conference. Zion Lex come up on that joint, right? Whoever did, there's not one video. I didn't even do that, Zion. You go in they house and sink their battleship in their own house. No Kemetic dude ever did that. Give a shout out to. Yeah, you don't never see. I wish a Kemetic nigga would come in our schools. Man, I done seen the best Kemetic scholars on Yah go down there to Beit Hetzabah. Beit Hetzabah was known for Muslim leaders, Kemetic scholars coming down there, talking to them elders on 60th and Vine in West Philly at Beit Hetzabah. And them elders was giving them Kemetic scholars the smoke on the life of my children. The smoke. We still got all this shit on old cassette tape. Yo, contact Prince Kaz, Zion Lex. My Abba still got them things on VHS video and on cassette tapes. We need to transfer it on DVD, and that's even go deeper. They say in Deuteronomy chapter 19:15, you need witnesses, right? Captain Tazariak is a witness. When Captain Tazariak was going up against the Kemetic scholars, I used to school Captain Tazariak how to body Kemet. This is a fact. I gave Captain Tazariak, well, I let him borrow it, I ain't get it back yet, a 4-disc CD of guess who? Zaquin El Natan Ben Adam from Beit Hetzabat. It's strictly about the chronology of Kemet and all that. Captain Tazariak could tell you because he still got my CDs. And when he got done listening to them joints, we talked about it again. He said, I don't know who that elder is, but he smashed, I mean, totally destroyed Kemet. After Zaquin El Natan destroyed Kemet, they don't have no legs to stand on. See, these are the scholars that the House of Consciousness don't know nothing about. The real scholars in the Israelite community, these cats really don't know about. They only know the understudiers of these scholars, such as me, you, us. And we're building into eldership now. But they don't know our elders. They wouldn't even been able to sit in the midst of our elders. If the House of Consciousness would have been openly disrespected Israel in front of our communities, they would have had problems. It would have been a bloodbath, a physical bloodbath. Them guys would have got knocked clean the fuck out, straight like that. Imagine House of Consciousness going into Shema Israel with that crap. Just imagine. Just imagine. You already
know how that would end.
You know what Prince Zipporah's sons would have did to them dudes? With Nat and all them, Chief Nat and them would have did to them dudes? On a physical level, disrespecting the creator of heaven and earth, York, in the midst of the congregation. And I'm not saying this to chump anybody. I'm just saying there are different Israelite schools. Yep. You cannot go to Chicago with that.
Nope.
Imagine you go to Chicago at the House of God with Elder Bowie and all them up there. And Elder Bowie is such a peaceful elder. But we talking about his understudiers. That's where Mikael and the walls of Jericho, Hebrews in the hood, all them cats come from out of that school of thought. And them cats out there in Chicago don't play about being Israel. Guess who else know that we Israel? Even though they talk to me behind the scene, but they know the truth. Team Osiris, Baba Khan Su, know he an Israelite. He know this. But he not on the One West tip. My homie Ngozi know that the Israelites are black. I talk to Ngozi all the time. See, what it is them brothers don't want to talk to no lame ass niggas. But when the real Hebrews come on deck, they know and we know. Because I done built with these brothers. These is good brothers. Baba Khan Su, Ngozi, we may have our differences, but overall, these is good brothers. And they'll tell you that the Israelites are black. They'll tell you that you don't never have no beef and no quarrels with no Israelites, with no GDs and Vice Lord. We all family. The Moors, we all family. Any division that is in Chicago now, guarantee you would come from One West camps. Guarantee. They the ones that brought the division. We're not affiliated with any of them Israelite camps. They the ones that came with that. We ain't never had we used to camp hop Zion Lex, didn't we? Didn't we used to go visit different camps, different communities?
All the time.
They don't
500 to 1,000 people.
Yeah, they don't even know about the wars. Shit would get so heated, niggas pulling out real swords and guns. You think it's a game. This ain't a game. This is our life. And the reason why I'm angry right now is because what they doing, they spitting underhandedly at our elders. On the surface, it's Zion Lex, the mighty Hebrew, Captain Tazariot, Divine Prospect, etc., etc. But beneath the surface of it all, they spitting at our elders, man. That's what they're doing. They dishonoring us, man, in front of the world. And that's why I have a problem with them. It has nothing to do with personally who they are or any of that. It is the doctrine. And in turn, when they throw personal shots, then now it's like, yo, man, before I show face, it's going to be bloodshed. You come against me and my family. I ain't on no social media shit. This is my life. You know what I'm saying? People died even when we left in 1967 to return back to the land of Israel, and we went to Liberia and we lived in the bush 20 miles away from Monrovia, Liberia. Don't you know people died, literally physically died to see what we got and to get what we got today. When they ever sacrifice for their freedom on levels like that? You dealing with intellectual property at your little fraternal orders in your college. You ain't sacrificing shit. It's always been Israel on the forefront, sacrificing to get what we got. You think what they got in Dimona, they got that just because they went there? Then they talk about Dimona as if they know the leadership. Do y'all know Prince Emmanuel to talk about what's going on in Dimona? Do y'all know Prince Gabriel Haggadol? Do y'all know Prince Eliashuv? Y'all don't know Prince Asiyah. Y'all don't know nobody, but y'all got everything to say about what's going on in Dimona. Y'all know shit. Why? Because there were a few incidences that took place. No nation is perfect from incidents. How you going to take a couple of incidents and try? And I'm not condoning it. It was wicked, and the leaders that did, or who, not the leaders, but those that dealt with any form of child molestation and did what they did, they supposed to be dealt with. But don't try to make it seem like this is the whole entire community, the whole entire leadership. This is what they do. This is what they try to throw out there. You know what I mean? As if Dimona is just a city or a village full of pedophiles. Y'all some motherfucking liars. Y'all ain't never even been to Dimona. Y'all ain't even sat amongst the leaders in Dimona. Y'all ain't even sat amongst the community to see. Guess what? They make their own clothes. They give birth to their own children. They got their own hospitals. They got their own birthing centers. They got their own stores. They got their own everything. Show us in the Black conscious community what you got. Put it on the table right now. I challenge, this is my challenge, and I'm gonna let it go. My challenge is to any of you scholars on that side, show us the benefit of the Black conscious Kemetic community. Show us. Show us what you got. Put it on the line. Show us your schools. Show us your communities. Show that you growing your own food in the name of Maya. Show us, man. But damn it, I can show you in the name of Yahweh. So I'm over here right now. We just bought land. We moving on to Tuesday. We got our own houses, our own farms, our own cattle,
You said
our
what you
own
said,
lifestyle.
Hebrew? You said we
got
going
own.
out on a Tuesday?
On Tuesday, I'm moving in and God damn it. Listen, right now, y'all, I'm in the royal I live in a mansion. I'm in Tanzania, East Africa, as you sit in your London flat or your condo in New York, talking about how much you love Africa. Africa don't need you there. Africa needs you in the forefront. Africa feed the objectives of all the nations of the earth. Where you at, Black conscious community? Where the fuck you at? You sit up here and you talk all crazy about the Hebrew Israelite community, and you use the One West camps as a premise to try to chop. We ain't one West. We ain't one West. This is a whole nother different type of lion here. I can show you right now. In my backyard, I got papaya trees. I got lemon trees, lime trees, banana trees, watermelon. I grow my own food, buddy. I can show you where I helped families repatriate back to Africa. There's over 300 Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals that live in Dar es Salaam. There's over 200 that live in Moshi. There's over 100 that live in Togo. What are you talking about? And we ain't even talking about the local Israelites that live over here, that been here for over 2,964 years, living in the mountains of Karamojero, known as the Wahabrania, known as the Wayahudi. We'll rip y'all niggas apart. Y'all ain't got no fucking communities, man. We got I just built the Prince Asiel International Academy. Oh, look me up right now. Zion Lex, show the world. Go to tmhu.org. We have the first accredited Hebrew Israelite university, buddy. It just launched the day before yesterday. The mightyhebrew.com and tmhu.org is two different things. Show them real quick, Zion Lex. Show them tmhu.org. Yeah, my university is accredited, buddy. Yeah. Who on the line? Is that my brother? Is that my brother right there? And is that Ngozi?
Hold on.
Who that Zion Lex?
That's
that just came in.
War Yahoo.
Oh, okay. His picture look a little bit like brother Ngozi. That's why you got something to say, good brother. I ain't trying to take the floor. But my brother Zion, man, been running through y'all like 10 years. Y'all gonna respect his scholarship. I hate when they try to make it seem like, oh, Zion ain't got real scholarship. I ain't seen not one of them beat Zion Lex in the debate yet. Not one of them.
No, sir. No, sir.
Absolutely. There you go right there. Welcome to the Mighty Hebrew University. Yeah. The very first accredited advanced esoteric theological school. Bam, there it is right there. You want the smoke? I give you the smoke. You can scroll down through that, but go to about. Go to the about. I'm going to show y'all it's accredited. Go to the about so you can see the teachers, the accreditation. You can look online. Yeah, scroll up. You see me, I'm the dean. I'm the dean of the Mighty Hebrew University. Now, if Zion Lex scrolls down, you're going to see, I want you to scroll down real quick because I want to show the people something real fast. And then they can type it up and look it up and do their own thing. Yeah, it's accredited, buddy. Show us the committee. Yeah, Dagger Squad University, biting off my shit. Love. Yeah, you see the staff directory. Keep going. Watch this. Bang. Yeah, there it go right there. Look at our teacher. Stop right there. You got Dr. Bain Zayed. You got Sheikh Rogers L. Bay. You got Dr. Justin Russell. You got Dr. David Israel from Dimona, Israel. We have teachers that's teaching naturopathic, hermeneutic Hebrew studies. There it is. Full accredited. What that say, Zion? What that say?
Mighty Hebrew University.
What did it say about their accreditation?
Accredited associates.
Yeah, it's fully accredited. So that means if you come into the Mighty Hebrew University, your credits you could take to another college and it counts. Now show us in the Kemetic School of Thought where y'all doing that at. Show us. Show us right now. Y'all ain't doing nothing for our people, man, but talking a bunch of shit and saying Hebrews don't have no. We don't have no scholarship, how the hell do I have an accredited university? How do I have an accredited university? Now, this is for the layman. Once you enroll in the Mighty Hebrew University and go inside, ooh, that's where the scholarship begins. And listen, my book that I just completed, 311 trillion, 40 billion BCE to now, is 1,646 pages. That right there, that's Pastor John Tatum, Kohen Yochanan ben Yisrael from out of Chicago, We dedicated the library of the Mighty Hebrew University to him because of all the decades of footwork that he put in the Israelite community. You dare not have these type of people online. Man, we got the whole breakdown, Zion. We got the whole breakdown. It's on anybody. Yo, go down right there. You see that man right there? Stop. That man right there, Rufus Harley, that's my grandmother's brother. He is the founder of jazz bagpipe playing. He is known worldwide. He died. The last album he did was with the Roots, back in 2006. But he died, okay? He created jazz bagpipe playing. Oh, my pedigree is strong, baby. On my father's side, my father his name is Louis Alil Good / Alil X in the first resurrection of the Nation of Islam. Yeah, when you read Black Brothers Incorporated, the book about the Black Mafia, yeah, you see my father in that book. Them guys don't even know who they dealing with. My family is a prominent family in North Philly, a respected family, a respected Muslim family. They don't know who they dealing with. Yeah. How you like the website, Zion?
Looks nice, man. Nice interface too, because it changes real easy.
And guess who did my website?
Oh,
my wife.
Nice, man.
The one that was called a monkey. Yeah. This is what we doing. We putting in work. We putting in real work.
I like it, man.
We putting in. I want you to read one thing, and that's it, Zion. Go to the about. Go to the about. I want you to read what I said is a brief. It's a brief. That's academics. Yeah, you see that? What you learn in Hebrew cosmogenesis. Yeah, right there, the about. Read my statement, what I said, and tell me, do this sound like One West camps or some real Torah only Israelites? Could you read what I said real quick? It's very brief.
Shalom, all existence resides subjective from within. Now that being said, what is considered objective from the higher self by way of the Yah mind is only an illusion, a mirror of an idea that became developed from condensed matter. Thus we become fallen descendants trapped within our own material imaginations. Break the mirror of physical limitation and you will break the image of illusion. By doing the Yisrael, you will become Alahayim, ascended of the multiverse. Yakar.
Come on, man. We Elohim. When you ever heard One West camps talking like this? We not a part of One West. That's the bottom line. We not a part of One West. So I already got a nice student body. You know, prices is very, very affordable. If you look at the academics, they the courses right there. They the courses right there that you can take at the Mighty Hebrew University. And guess what? All the teachers got PhDs, baby. All of them got PhD. Ain't that what y'all want? Let's see if they come support the Mighty Hebrew University. A real accredited university. Let's see if they, since you want everybody to defend your stance, let's see if they throw out there, damn, you know, the Mighty Hebrew opened up a real accredited university. For real. It's not fake. It ain't no scamming. None of that. This is all footwork that I put in for 31 years. 31 years. Me and Zion Lex, we up and coming elders. We gotta protect the gates of Zion. We gotta say something. We can't let this pass. Stop putting up your paper thin, phony ass Israelite scholars that learn on social media. Stop doing that. Yeah, you can scroll down so the people can see. Look at that. Read what Stenner said right there. Come on, man. Murder you. Murder you live. That's why I say, go ahead and get you a scholar. You want your Floyd Mayweathers. You don't get out of here with that crap. I bodied Jabari. Much respect to Jabari, but I bodied him in a back chat live on Jeremiah Judah Lions Day. Shout out to Lions Day. Body bagged him. Shout out to Karima from Lions Day. Body bagged her. body bagged him. Then I body bagged him on Global Media Inc. so bad that Canada banned it. It's still up there right now. It tell you Canada, yeah, it's up on Global Media Inc. right now. It can't be played in Canada because I bodied Jabari scholarship so bad. Just like he tried to tell you the Talmud is the white man, and they don't even mean that. Just like they run around talking about Hotep mean peace, when in fact it means sacrifice. These guys are, you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone, man. Don't make me call the Black Lotus Society on y'all asses. Don't make me do that to y'all. Don't make me, oh man. Yo, your piece on the Shield of David is hard, Zion Lex. Also, I seen that, yeah, and I seen that video with you and Doggy Diamonds right there. I seen that, Joe. I ain't know, man. You the one that basically developed the Maybach Jamaica. I was waiting for that joint. I was waiting for that joint to come out, right? And it was like, damn, whatever happened, happened. Oh, I see you there with Rudolph R. Windsor trying to critique Babylon and Timbuktu. They don't even know how to read.
They not qualified to critique Rudolph R. Windsor.
Yeah, what's up with these dudes? They reading it like a straight book. That's not how Babylon and Timbuktu should be read. It's a book based on comparative study. Even when you look at when he's breaking down the origin of the white race, he gives you the different theses from a scientific level to a biblical level, how different people seen the origin of the so-called white race. Then he gives you the number to the footnote that you can go into the back of his book and get extensive more detail. The point of the subject matter is Professor Rudolph R. Yahuda Windsor, his objective was to bring the Babylon to Timbuktu based upon Hebrewisms of West Africa. Just like Ancient Watchmen tried to use Hebrewisms, shout out to Elder Infodezi. Yeah, I mean, just like how Ancient Watchmen tried to use Hebrewisms of West Africa as a premise to try to say we Canaanites. That's not what Joseph J. Williams said. Yes, you did have different scholars that he was quoting saying that, but that wasn't the objective of Joseph J. Williams' book. It was based on comparative study. Just like if you get any Dr. Ben's books, if you get African Origins, Mother of Civilization, what does Dr. Ben do? He has what is called a comparative study. If he's talking about the Australopithecus, if he's talking about the Ramapithecus, if he's talking about the Neanderthalian, the Grimaldi man, whatever the case may be, there's one side, the scientific data, and then another side, what he's saying. It is called comparative study. That's it. But if you're a real scholar, you would know this. But because they're not real scholars, they just looking for holes to punch in the Israelite community. They say, Rudolph R. Windsor said this. No, the fuck he did not. It's based on a comparative study. But these guys don't know that. Yo, and that DNA of Sound was the bomb. I got that book. That joint hard. I got most of your books. I think your last book. No. I got the Show the David joint too. I got that too. You went in on that. Just like they try to lie. This is how you know internet Israelites when they try to say the Shield of David, which is really dealing with the geometric principle of emanation. Everything is predicated on the 6 and the 7 being the center. I hate when they try to say the Shield of David is the star of Moloch. No, it's not. Y'all cats don't. Where y'all getting this shit from? Well, I tell you, you're getting it from people like right-wing Christians that write conspiracy theorist books like Tex Mars, who wrote Codex Magica, who wrote Mysterious Monuments and all that, and y'all run with them guys and y'all believe everything they say. Y'all don't do no research. The Star of Moloch ain't got shit to do with the Shield of David. The Shield of David is based on geometry, man. Don't have nothing to do with the Star of Moloch, man. So y'all that run around here teaching that foolishness, y'all need to cut that crap the hell out. And again, Zion Lex ain't saying these things. I'm saying these things. The reason why I'm saying, and I'm not saying he don't agree with me, but the reason why I keep iterating because I'm my own man. I stand on my own 10 toes. And nobody ain't got to take the fall on what I say. And what I'm saying is there's a lot of counterintelligence programming going on social fucking media, man. One day y'all gonna say something to the wrong person and he gonna jam y'all. Y'all keep thinking, let me give y'all a story of what just recently happened. Y'all know the rapper Dark Low. He an Israelite now. So there's beef in Philly right now with Dark Low and Leak Moss, which is Arab's little brother. But there's this dude named Mikey T. Shout out to Mikey T, who, be taken up for Dark Low because there was a false rumor saying that Dark Low ratted, but he didn't. And the paperwork showed that he didn't rat. So there was beef going on. So last week, Mikey T was in North Philly on Bordenary Avenue at Max's. You know where Max's Steaks at, Zion Lex, where you get them good cheese steaks at.
Oh,
Mikey T do a live. And guess what? Leak Moss, King Erner, all of them, they seen it. This ain't something that I'm just putting out there. This is on YouTube. You can go see it now. Put it out. He was on live and they came and beat the shit out of him. Bust this shit all open. The point that I'm saying is cats need to be careful with who they talking to, because you got some Israelites out here who love dearly their elders and they take things personal to the point that you can seriously get hurt. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying me or Zion Lex or anything like that. All I'm saying is you got some cats that's been talking that don't like the slander of what's going on with the other side, with the Israelite community, because it ain't about the scholarship that they coming up against. They're personally coming up, telling people to suck their privates, they mother to suck their privates, going into their past, trying to get their records, talking about them, secretly recording them and all that. Come on, man. Real men don't do that. Old school real men is directing your face. Real men don't do these things. I've never in my life secretly recorded somebody. I've never heard no stuff like this, Zion, into social media. The things that these cats is doing, yo, Zion, you from Brooklyn, Zion, you know damn well a lot of stuff that's going on social media right now with this Kemet versus Israel. Somebody would have been body bagged in the 90s. You know this. Nigga would have been stinking in the Hudson River or in the Schuylkill River somewhere, or the Delaware River. You know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth, Zion. Nigga would have knocked right on their door. What you say, man? You said something about elder dust. Like, I'm telling you, this new age youth of 2021, the reason why they don't have the heart like that, because they not raised under elders. They raised under social media. So they believe anything that they say on social media. They don't do no real research. They don't go to the people, nothing. They just believe it. It's all entertainment. So I had to come on here and say something. And I'm going to say this one more time. Everything I said tonight was strictly about the scholarship. Nothing personal. I don't have nothing personally against anyone. The only thing I have personal against anyone is when they come up against my family. You know what I mean? Saying anything about my mother, my wife, and my children, and my late father. Other than that, we ain't got no beef. But once you start coming in my household, we enemies forever. So I ain't never coming on a house of consciousness. I ain't never defending that stance. You know, coming at me saying my name because I don't want to come and defend you because somebody put a rumor out there about you having AIDS. Sinetta, let me tell you something, brother. The Hebrew Israelite community as a whole did not start that rumor. Guess who started that rumor? People that believe in what you believe in. Isn't it so funny and ironic that people that don't believe in the Bible were the ones that put the rumor out there, but you not coming at them, you coming at the Israelites? Isn't that crazy? That's just like we know that the United States manufactured COVID-19, sold it to China, right? Caught the man that sold it to China, and then turn around, the Chinese people start kicking out black people as if they started the COVID. But in fact, we know it was the United States government. You see what I'm saying? This is what they're doing at the House of Consciousness. A whole nother different group of people started that rumor about Sinetta. And because Sinetta keep coming at the Israelites, disrespecting them, it's fair game. If you constantly disrespecting people, I mean, I wouldn't do nothing like that, but it becomes fair game and people start taking videos and saying certain things because he been coming at FOPE, et cetera, et cetera. But the Torah does not teach you wickedness upon wickedness. If you a wicked person, how am I going to defend you and you wicked? That makes no sense. And what I'm saying is this. You want to come up against the Bible, you came up against the set apart feast, you came up against our elders, you want polite shot the Bible up, you say that y'all ain't real, you say that we this, that, the third, but when somebody put a fucked up rumor out about you, then you attack those who live in a peaceful life in Torah and they don't want to be a part of the counter-revolutionary three-ring circus on social media. You get mad and call us faggots and all kinds of things because we don't want to represent this false narrative. You not being righteous in the midst of those that uphold Torah. We cannot defend you. You blaspheme the Creator's name, which is worthy of death in the Torah, but then you want us to defend you. Then you want to bring up people past here and there about people past before they was even in Israel, knowing that cats was lied on. But from time to time, they bring up people past so it can discredit the scholarship. I've always been about, as Seti said, I've always been about the scholarship. I've never sat back and came at people's neck on a negative tip. But the whole time, you just the other day, I minded my business. I ain't said the last time I said anything about, well, to Sinetta was on your show, Zion Lex. Don't you know the day before yesterday, he coming at me, Hebrews in the hood, Mikael. I mean, he called me all kinds of punks and faggots and bald-headed and all this shit. I never said nothing about Sinetta having AIDS or anything. I ain't saying nothing. Why would I defend you and you call my wife a monkey? Why would I do that? Zion, you married, correct, Zion?
Yep, sir.
That's a hypothetical. Me and you, we cool. Me and you argue. We lie. I call your wife a monkey. Would you fuck with me again?
Nah, we can't be friends again.
Why not?
Certain things in life you don't get to come back from.
Right.
That's why, that's why I tell people, be careful, who you fall out with. Because some people play for keeps out there. Some of us people are old school. Old school people don't give you a second chance to disrespect them. I know I don't.
Thank you, Zion Lex, for that response, because I wanted to make it clear. The only reason why I asked you that, because would it look like I come on there defending Sinetta, but then he just called my wife a monkey? Well, you know how my wife would look at me? You know how the people would look at me? I swear on the life of my newest child, I will never step foot at the House of Consciousness. I'm old school. I was born in 1976. I ain't one of them dudes you can say, nigga, suck my private. And then 20 minutes later, we cool again. You inviting people to your privates, man? That's evil, man.
Yeah,
you inviting people to your private parts.
We all know that kind of language behind the walls will cost somebody their life.
He did prison time. He know that. If you told somebody in Greater Fort or in Sin Sin or Rikers Island or Pelican Bay or Attica, you be like, nigga, suck my beat. You about to get shanked the fuck up. A nigga gonna stab you to death and leave your ass bleeding out. That's a fact. You know how many people I seen get murdered upstate because of their mouth? Just by your mouth. Your mouth again. Even in Islam, they say there's two things that can get you killed: your private part and your mouth. That's a true statement. That's a true statement.
Let me ask brother Durayahu, you want to jump in and say something, Akeem? Or you over here, what we call that?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, cool. Because earlier I was having some sound issues, so hope it's good now.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, cool. First off, I would say thank you two brothers for doing what y'all do and continue to do it. I have a question and also a possible suggestion, right? And in regards to the topic, however, I was and have been doing some research into the origins of so-called blacks call themselves or being known Israelites in America, right? I came across this article on Jastor.org called Black Jews, the religious challenge or political or politics versus a religion, right? And there's a quote I want to read, which goes to my question because it's something that I never heard of. And I'll read to you. It's on page 225, and here's the quote. Chicago was the second town in the U.S. in terms of importance of its Black Jewish community. There were 5 large congregations there, and around them, some half a dozen less important ones. The different groups maintained a certain unity, and at the beginning of November 1967, they formed the United Leadership Council of Hebrew Israelites, which represented the fusion of 4 Black Jewish groups under the direction of Rabbis Robert Devine, James Hodge, Wafrali Ben Israel, and Richard Nolan. And here's my question. Can you two speak about this council and is it still in existence and so on and so forth, right? And the last thing I would say this, then I will get off. I'll just listen. It is this, okay? All that has been said tonight by you two, is it possible that you can link with the elders in regards to these issues and have this documented and put it like in a volume of work or a series of volumes of work, right? So that way we can have it for future references, and that's it. And I appreciate all you do, and I'm gonna jump off and I'll listen. Thanks.
All right. All right, Mighty Hebrew, you want to respond to that? Mighty Hebrew? right. Not sure where he went. Not sure where he went. And I apologize because I actually took my face off the screen for a moment because I had to get up, so I didn't hear everything you said in full. So if you don't mind just repeating the main parts, and I'll address your question.
Okay, cool. Is this my question is this, because I never heard it before. In November of 1967, it was a council was formed. It was called the United Leadership Council of Hebrew Israelites, and it was formed under the direction of Rabbis Robert Devine, James Hodge, Waf Raleigh Ben Israel, and Rabbi Richard Nolan. And it was asked the question: is that because, you know, in my research into this area, is that I never heard of it, so I was asking, do you guys know about it, and or do any of our elders know about it, and if so, can you speak on it, and if possible, with all that's been said tonight by yourself, Moray, and also the SAR as well, and talk with our elders, our leaders, about such issues and things like that, right? With their testimony, their experiences, so on and so forth, and having it documented and put it in book form, so that future generations, you know, so like myself and others, can have, you know, a reference point where we can have a source to go to, right, in regards to these issues, right?
All right, so
And
yeah, I'm unfamiliar with the council, although I do know one of the members for sure. I know Dr. Richard Nolan. He's in Chicago. I also know his daughter. His daughter took Hebrew classes with me about a year and a half ago and graduated with the Learn Torah Hebrew Academy, which is the Hebrew Academy that I started.
That's awesome.
And she's you know, well up there in age, and she's very well respected, as well as her father, obviously, Dr. Richard Nolan. I'm unaware of the conference, so I have nothing to add or even say on it. I'm just totally unaware of the conference at all. You said it goes back to 1967?
Yes, sir. And
yes, I'm highly familiar with the conference. I'm highly familiar with the conference. Rabbi Hodges, I knew personally, may he rest in completeness. He transitioned into a ascended master last year. Rabbi Richard Nolan, all them, they created the Board of Israelites in Chicago, Illinois, back in the late 1960s. That was also the group, and Prince Asiel was one that was also involved in that. That was the same group right there that defined themselves as Hebrew Israelites versus being Black Jewish people. Because if you look at all the old writings from the early 20th century, we were being labeled as being Black Jewish or Black Jews. Right. Our objective was, no, it's no white Jew, Black Jew, we just Israelites. So when we was reading the scripture, we would see the terms Hebrew and Israelite. And in that retrospect, what we did was we manifested a combination, Hebrew Israelite, to distinguish us from the so-called white Jewish counterpart. So for you ancient watchmen that keep calling yourself Hebrew Israelites, again, by default, you're not Israel, because the same dirty, stinking Canaanites that you calling us are the ones that came together in the late 1960s, early 70s, and coined the term Hebrew Israelites to distinguish ourselves from the so-called Jews. Hallelujah.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so just so it's clear, I'm not part of the Ancient Watchmen. You know.
Oh, no. I know not you. No, I ain't. No, that shot wasn't for you, good brother. That was for them. I know you're not a part of it. Yep.
Okay, so So also in this article, it does mention about Rabbi Matthew's Talia Ben Yehuda of Indiana's and others. However, um, the article is entitled, for anybody want a reference point, it's on JSTOR.org, and it's entitled Black Jews, the Religious Challenge or Politics versus Religion. However, in
Okay.
reading this article,
Yeah.
in reading this
I know
article,
that article. I read it.
the overall thing it seems to be is like is that that blacks who who call themselves Jews or Israelites or Hebrews, like etc., as if they are a converse. But however, nevertheless, um, um, it's very interesting, and I think that a lot of us should read it, and others like Maury and it worked from 1963 that I sent you via email. It was entitled it was entitled a second here. History is entitled "The History of Black Jews in America," and also the PhD dissertation by I forgot the guy's name, but the title of it is called "Adat Bet Moshe" in New Jersey, and and what the scholar did was he he went to this group in New Jersey to know about them, stayed with them, so on and so forth, and talked with Rabbi Respis and the members of his group there, and they literally built their community from the ground up, like literally.
That's so true. Give rest and completeness to Rabbi Riplins. He came from out of the commandment keepers, and he built a strong community out in New Jersey. Absolutely. Continue on. We listening.
Okay. But one thing I was reading it in there though, which was one of the references that I got from the history of Black Jews in America from 1963 was this PhD dissertation about this guy, and I didn't know that Rabbi Respis, he also was at one point for a short point in time, he went also to it was what's his name, the I forgot his name. Oh my god, from not the current ICBK group, but the old school one. But anyway, all I'm saying is this: is that with this article and others, so on and so forth, um, is that even in this article here, it was saying that even in the 1900s, in the beginning of 1900s, where there were black preachers in North Carolina and South Carolina who, in their churches, were preaching from their pulpits that black people here in America were descendants of the house of Israel, like verbatim. So I just want I want to ask that question about the council because I don't know. I never heard of it, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of us never heard of it. So I just want to get some input, some intake, so I could do further research and
Absolutely. That
that's
council
it. And I
still
appreciate it.
exists today. Yeah, it
Oh,
still exists today. Yes, it definitely does. What I do is in the chat, I'll put in my email, and then I give you the direct information where you can contact the Israelite Board of Rabbis and that Israelite group that came together with Rabbi Hodges, Rabbi Richard Nolan, all them. Some of them passed away, but some of them are still alive, and it still exists. You can get updates of them by the way of Jerusalem, excuse me, Salaki, by Jerusalem Chronicle newspaper. They keep up with them. They keep up with all the Israelite affairs all over the world. But that is very deep what you brought up, because a lot of the decision making in Chicago that took place by that group of Israelites affected Israel worldwide. So it is important to study that portion of our history, so we can have an understanding of what's going on today in Israel. But they weren't the first to create a board of rabbis, Israelite rabbis, groups like that. The first that we have documented goes back to 1896 with Prophet William S. Crawley. Even to this day, if you go to Scopeville, Virginia, they have a community that go back to Rabbi William S. Crawley of Israelites. The streets are named after them. They got their own police department. They got their own schools, their own hospitals, their own like suburban community. You would just be thinking it's just a neighborhood, upper class neighborhood of black people. But the whole neighborhood, they're all Hebrew Israelites. That's another thing I think you should go ahead and study up on, because a lot of people don't know about that community, but that community today exists. And you go there, it's their own community, their own sheriffs, their own court, house, everything. And it's been there since 1904. Hallelujah. Where you at, Zion?
I'm here. I just got here.
You eating that good curry. I know what you doing.
Nah.
What you eating, Zion? What you eating?
Y'all rejected me, man. And who's Anonymous Hebrew? Who's Anonymous?
That's Anonymous Hebrew's a good brother. He's a good brother. Yeah, wow, what happened?
He's trying to get on, and I need to know who that is.
No, he's good. He's good. He can bring him on. I'll vouch for him. I'll vouch for him.
You sure?
I'm positive.
All right.
I wouldn't have you have nobody on. Sorry. What's up, Anonymous Hebrew? Shalom, man.
Hey, peace to you, King. Peace. I appreciate the vouch. I will not mess up. You know what I'm saying?
You better not. You better not.
I got you, King. I got you. First off, salute to the King Zion. We built before, even on Debate Talk for You. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just I'm making sure that I got all my ducks in a row. I know people like why you remain anonymous. There are several people who see me in the community, dealt with me. But you know, what I'm building right now for our community, I want to make sure that's all set before I come out and take the step that you brothers have done. And I can talk to you more about that in private if you want to know specifically why I don't show my face yet and how I got that moniker. But I just wanted to come on and just say shout out to you brothers, man. I really admire y'all. I've learned a lot from both of y'all. Although I am quote unquote messianic, that's kind of going to be my questioning, or really just one question. I have learned tremendously from both of y'all. And I want to applaud y'all for what y'all do mean to the community. I do view y'all as educators, as mores, and as influential people in our community, which just brings me to my question. And before I go further, shout out to you as well, Mighty Hebrew. I mean, you know what it is already, King, like the level of respect that I have for you. I want to know, getting ready to start my push into adding my contribution really into our community. What do you brothers feel is needed for us to bridge this gap between our two quote unquote different sides of our community. Because I've seen y'all build with Divine. I've seen y'all be able to build with Tazariak. I've seen y'all be able to build with quote unquote Messianics. How do we get to do that and make that permeate and make a lasting effect in our community?
Could I answer that real quick?
Yeah,
Go ahead,
absolutely. Zion, it's your show. Absolutely.
So first thing I want to say is shout out to you. I've seen your name before on a couple platforms, but I didn't know who you was. And I'm very funny about not seeing a person's face.
As you should be. As you
but
should
I'm
be.
But I'm gonna respect it. I'm gonna definitely respect it. And what I would genuinely say is that if we look at the narrative of the man we know as Yeshua, right? He stood for Torah. He made it clear that he stood for Torah. There are some in the non-Messianic community, the Old Testament community, the community that me and Mighty Hebrew come from, who reject his very existence and, of course, the doctrine and narrative associated with him, to the extent that they say he doesn't even live and he's definitely not the Messiah. But I think if we listen to some fundamental areas of his doctrine, that automatically should have everybody on the same page. He upheld Torah. He was an Israelite, and he made it clear that that's what he came to do. Now, when he was asked by one of his disciples, "How shall I inherit eternal life?" his answer was really heartfelt for me, because he didn't say, "Follow me and believe in my life, death, and resurrection." He said, "All you got to do is keep the commandments."
Yeah, I agree.
So I think that if we focus on keeping the commandments, because that's where our personal salvation lies. The Mashiach is coming to redeem humanity. He's not coming exclusively for me and you alone. He's coming to redeem all of humanity. And he's also coming to, do that via judging the nations, rebuilding the temple, and gathering the exiles. The Messiah is not coming to be righteous for anybody. I think we all agree on that. He's not coming to make anybody's sins magically disappear. Only we could do that. So I think if all communities focus on the fact that while we may be divided on who the Messiah is and whether or not he came already, the thing we should be united on is the remedy, which is Torah. And if we unite on that, there should be no division.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'm excited that you said that. And I'll say this because there are many of us that's our whole even belief or concept about what Yeshua taught. And the rest of it, if it goes outside of the scope of that, either it's something that's up for interpretation or it's just an outright lie or fallacy, right? And we can deal with it in either way. But the whole goal at this point, I believe, is we have to get to Torah, because it's the only way that for us to do what we know we're supposed to do in this world. So I'm not gonna sit here and ramble. I won't take up too much of your time. I'm happy to hear that. I've seen the shift in how you even attack it, not growth, because I think you've already had that. This has been who you are. But I appreciate you publicly saying the things that you say. And if no one else or very few other brothers will say it, I see it. And for what it's worth, I appreciate it and recognize it. And I hope in the future that I can leave a footprint on this community that I see you had, that I see brothers like Mighty Hebrew have, brothers like Divine have, and just stay fighting, King. And you got support, and you got other brothers coming up that's getting ready to shoot with you and for the kingdom. So hallelujah, all praises, and I'll go ahead and shut up and fall back.
Okay. Can I say something briefly on that?
Go ahead.
This was one of the reasons why I developed Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism. It was to bridge the gap between Messianics and Torah Center Israelites. Both sides acknowledge that Torah is the Constitution. That being the case, then Israel will be the body politic. So by the way of national issues, we would come together just like any other nation. Like, for instance, you got Chinatowns all over the United States. And we know within Chinatown, you have Chinese families that live in Chinatown. They don't all agree with everything. Some are Christians, some may not have any beliefs. Some are Buddhists, some are Chinese Jews. There's differences in thought within the Chinese community. But one thing that they do have in common is national issues, national togetherness. So if we can get out of the religiosity of looking at Torah with a religious lens versus sovereign nationalistic lens, then certain things nationally we have no choice but to come together. Like right now, I feel as though what's going on within social media at this attack against Israel is a national issue. Let's get real deep in the subject matter for real, for real. You know how we stop the Black conscious community from coming up against us, whether Torah only or Messianic? Stop going on their platforms. Stop supporting them. Only deal with Israelite platforms. Only buy from Israel, only Israel. Be pro-Israel and anti-Black consciousness. Not Black consciousness in the sense of Black consciousness, but their community. There's no need for any Israelite to be on any platform that's against the commandments of the Most High and Yahweh. You see what I'm saying? So if you have a clothing store, I'm going to go to Anonymous Hebrew. I'm not going to go to the guy down the street who in fact hate Israel on the low. The problem that is going on, absolutely. Everything that we see going on in the Israelite community can be easily stopped just by us not supporting their platforms anymore. That's what I advise all of us to do. There's been too much disrespect to the point that now it's personal. It's personal. Our nation cannot show face any longer. And how we stop that nationally, don't matter if you're Messianic, you know what I mean? It don't matter if you Torah only. We are Yisrael, Yasha'Allah, however you want to pronounce the name. We're Israel. And in that retrospect, we stick together. So remember, my brother, we were kicked out, we were spit out of the land of Israel, not because we didn't believe in the New Testament, not because we didn't believe in the Quran, not because we didn't believe in the Medu, et cetera, et cetera. We were spit out of the land because we violated the laws, statutes, and commandments of Yahweh. And in that, other nations were able to conquer us. It was a process and measurement that we lost our identity. There's going to be a process and measurement that we return to our identity. And there's going to be certain things that we're going to have to shave from off of ourselves. We're going to have to shave the religious mind state that my camp is the only camp that has the truth. And that's it. That is a lie. That is a lie straight from the devil himself. We are all coming in truth in part. The only one who is the truth is Yah. We all make mistakes. We all cry. We all have feelings. We all have a past. Nobody on this panel, nobody in the chat, nobody in Israel or outside of Israel is perfect. We all have our flaws. So what we need to do is find what lane each and every individual is on, master that lane, and then bring your piece to the table. And just like I put out there to the Black conscious community, y'all niggas really wanted, I'm talking like y'all because that's the only way y'all understand. Y'all niggas really want to debate? Okay, then put it on the table. Show us within the last 60 years, where has the Black conscious community done based on achievements within the Black community versus the Hebrew Israelites? That's put it on the table. And I guarantee you they ain't gonna have no legs to stand. The only thing they brought forth is division and intellectual property. We got schools. We got communities that have, we can fuck with Demona. What about all the jurisdictions that's all throughout Africa that come from out of Demona and they branched off with jurisdictions and have communal living? We growing our own food. I'm here in Tanzania. I'm a product of Prince Asiel bin Yisrael. I'm the understudy of him. I'm here in Tanzania right now. I got land. I'm growing my own food. I have my own livestock. have a house built up, a mini mansion, and much, much more. We have our own schools, the Prince Asiel International Academy that me and my Isha found. We have the Mighty Hebrew University. We're in the process now of finishing up the orphanage. We have our own mining company. The list goes on and on. The possibilities that can be done by upholding the law, statutes, and commandments of the Creator. We don't need their platforms. We don't need them. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. Those that came before us already laid the foundation down. The only thing we got to do is add to it. Prince Asiel already laid it down. It's been battlefield tested. Don't you know that in 1974, at the Sixth Pan-African Conference, the late President Julius and the whole Pan-African delegation recognized African Americans as the Hebrews, and this is a record in Tanzanian law, and you can repatriate back to Tanzania as a repatriated Hebrew? Prince Asiel did that. Show us they leaders. Show us your body politic. Show us those that came before you. Your Dr. John Henry Clarks didn't do that. Your Jacob Correttas didn't do that. Your James Smalls ain't do that. Your Bobby Hemmitts ain't do that. Your Phil Valentines ain't do that. Get the hell out of here. The only ones that have a record of repatriating is Hebrew Israelites. And Rastafarians say that they come from the conquering Lion of Judah. What are you talking about? You telling us to throw the Bible away, but it's the Bible that gives us the spunk and the charisma and the might and the strength to lead from that wicked, grotesque land. Your goddamn Medunetta ain't do that. And furthermore, y'all ain't reading. Y'all not reading and studying about the Medunetta. Y'all not studying. And y'all not reading the Medunetta. Y'all only talking about the Medunetta. And if they were really sharp, them symbols that were used in the past within that dispensation don't apply no more because the vibrational rhythm don't cause it to demand it to be so. It's just a symbol of principle now. We have to abstract principles from out of the Torah and create amendments, constitution. Go to Yah, will gather us. Government documents. We already got our charter. We already got our declaration and
say that again, King.
We already go to www. You can go to www.yahwillgather.us. Us. And you go on that website, you're going to see government documents. We already got our constitution. We already got our flag. You see me representing the flag, Anonymous Hebrew. You know I'm the founder of Hebrew Israelite Sovereign. Right, and I know that. And what I'm saying is, this is all Israel. We on another level now. We on another level. Now we talking about building a governmental body politic out of Torah. They can't do that with Maya, the 147 negative confessions of Maya. They can't do that. But guess what? Them goddamn Peckerwoods, them Euro Gentiles created the U.S. Constitution for what? The Bible. The Bible. They ain't do that shit with no goddamn Perrin-Hayru, no Medunetta. The founding fathers of the United States, they were all Masons. And guess what they turned to? The Bible. Farrakhan, guess what he turned to? The Bible. Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, all of them. Nat Turner, all the leaders that they love dearly used the Bible as a revolutionary premise to free themselves from captivity. Now these motherfuckers gonna tell us to throw the Bible away? The center of freedom for our people? Don't you know that Liberty Bell that you see up there in Philly? And they got Leviticus up there. What's that, the 17th chapter? What are you talking about? The whole United States, the world is predicated on the law, statutes, and commandments. They just corrupted them. That's it. But you want to talk about some dead pharaoh. We don't want to hear no more about no dead pharaohs. We don't want no more about no dead pharaohs. Furthermore, it's unclean to Israel. Under Torah law, under the 15th chapter, you can't even be around dead bodies. And then I thought the I thought the 39th negative confession of Mayat, don't it say, I have not desecrated the bodies of the ancestors? So why y'all going into
Digging them
museums,
up,
taking cheese shots and pictures of some dead mummies?
Hey,
Them
real talk.
guys,
Zion
man.
was the first person I heard say that publicly. Like, all jokes aside, like, Zion was the first person I heard hit them up with that type of comment. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna fall back because I'll build with you all day, brother Mighty Hebrew. I won that thing over there, right?
Oh, who you
I won
debated
that
this
thing,
time?
right? This season.
With thing.
I won the whole thing. I won the whole season,
right.
fam.
Yeah, you won the whole season. Yo, anonymous.
I just won the whole season.
You body. Yo, you be going in. I ain't gonna lie, man. Young brother, I want to say openly, Zion Lex, this brother right here is a up and coming real scholar of appreciation. I think it would be a very, I think it would be a just thing that me and you, we had discussed this young brother, put him under the tutelage, meeting face to face, sitting down like how the elders did us, because I'm trying to tell you, this young brother coming up, he tearing shit up. I ain't lying, he tearing it up, man. That's all I want to say.
Nice, man. Nice. You got any particular area of specialty?
I deal with it all, but especially archaeological and anthropological proof of the Bible is really.
Yeah. So I definitely want to invite you on the show then.
Yeah, invite him on the show. One of the things that I think he specializes in tough is proving that the Exodus actually happened. The information that he put out there, he goes by the similar date as us, 1446, between 1440, 1446 BCE. Only thing that varies with me and him is the dynastic period, but the information itself is 100% accurate.
Anonymous Hebrew.
What's up, King?
Who do you posit the Pharaoh of the Exodus to be?
I go back and forth right now. If you press me and I got to pick one, I say it's Thutmose III. But I can be moved off that depending upon which chronology we go off of.
Brother, that name alone makes me respect your work. Let me just put it that way.
Hallelujah.
Any scholar know there's only a couple real names you could throw out there. Ramses II ain't it?
That ain't it, right?
Ain't it.
That ain't it, right?
But them Thutmose pharaohs definitely definitely know who Moses is. All of them.
Sir.
All right. I'm convinced.
Hallelujah.
That definitely
I'm gonna give y'all one more thing and how y'all have influenced me already. So because I did win this thing, there is a certain sect of groups who want fame. So they challenge, let's debate me, you BAN, they call me the BA nigga and all of this, right? And they want me to take it to Sinetta's platform. And I refuse to. And it's because of a lot of what I've heard y'all say, a lot of how I've seen them treat us. And that would be an easy build if I want to build a channel. That's the easiest way to go about it, right? I refuse to because I know what it means.
Do it on Zion Lex. Zion Lex, have him do it on your joint.
Let me say this, man. How soon would you be able to present that?
The Exodus joint?
Yeah.
I mean, I could put some stuff together and have it ready for you in a week because I got a bunch of stuff already. So,
all right. So you hit me with the possible time and date, and let's come together and agree with it.
Man, let's do it, bro. Because I heard a lot of what you was bringing out, and it's so much that I'm sitting there watching. Like, man, I could add this, and I could, like, we could really go in and really address it. And I could.
Young boy ain't no joke, Zion. Yeah, I don't vouch for cats. But I'm gonna tell you, anonymous Hebrew. Ooh, I'm gonna say right now. some of the best young scholars. I'm gonna say a few of their names. I'm gonna say you got Anonymous Hebrew, you got Joshua
be going
Essakar,
in. Essakar
you
go
got
in.
James Cassell, little young boy,
Is Joshua
Aaron,
the
little
dude
young
that runs the
Aaron.
channel Genesis 49ers?
Yes.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah,
I
that's the
like
brother
him.
from
I
Yo,
Genesis
like him.
Bananas. Yeah.
he bodied. Did you
Yeah.
see what he did to Rob Bourne and them?
I like
He
him. I like him.
bodied.
Hell
Oh
I
God,
like him.
he killed
yeah.
them.
Joshua
I like him.
get
Killed them.
busy. Me and
Yeah, he
Joshua build
get
a lot.
busy.
Like that's my guy. Like Joshua be
Hey,
busy.
hey. What we need to do is have an epic roundtable show with Joshua, yourself, Mighty Hebrew, Ron Shields. We get a couple
I'm
brothers.
with it, bro.
Let me
I'm
tell you,
with it,
man.
My
bro.
God.
Sheesh, I'm with it, bro. Like,
Let's
yeah.
do it, man. I definitely could reach out to the necessary other brothers to connect the dots, and all we got to do is figure out a day.
All right, bet. I'll get you my math.
It'll be the real gathering of the young masters.
Yeah.
I think
Anonymous Hebrew, you could email me at ZionLex with 2 X's at gmail.com. That way we could exchange numbers.
Got you, fam. And what I'll do, Zion Lex with 2X. Hold on. I will even we can do a FaceTime or Zoom so you can see me, see who I am, because I understand that, right?
Yeah.
I got these cats really threatening my life. You know what I'm saying? So
no, but
so
I think you should keep it the way you doing it because it goes with your name. That's the mystery. The only ones that should see your face is those that you highly respect. Anonymous, it's just like the may he rest in completeness, the late rapper MF Doom. Nobody seen his face like that. He always wore that mask. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Anonymous Hebrew. If you show everybody your face, you ain't gonna be Anonymous Hebrew no more.
Facts,
so you
facts.
so you gotta remain the same, but naturally, because
but I do respect the elders
Zion,
though. Right, I respect the elders, right?
Zion Lex, you gotta show them your face. Because I'm gonna let you know you don't show him your face, he ain't gonna keep it pushing. So you gotta show him your face.
But that's who he been consistently. And so I respect that. And so that's why it's like, you know, I understand what we up against. I understand what others are trying to do to us. And so for certain people, I'll make that, you know, I'll make that move. I'm gonna tell you, I don't give a damn about too many other people. So if you say, why you wear a mask? Because I wear a mask, deal with it. Can you beat this information? But when it comes to OGs that's put in work, done what they're supposed to do, I respect that. And you know, you get that. You get that, OG. It is what it is.
No doubt, man. All right, so we definitely gonna set this happen, fellas. I'm gonna give y'all all a chance to give some closing words because we've been on here now going on 4 hours. So I'm gonna give y'all all opportunity to give some closing words, and then we're gonna lock it up. Dora Yahoo, you can start us off. Anonymous Hebrew, you could go next, and you could go after Mighty Hebrew.
My lord.
All right. Dora Yahoo, you still here?
Yes, sir. I'm still here.
All right, you could give us some closing words.
Yes, sir. Powerful bill. And we need more and more like it. And as you yourself has said, the round table, right? And I think with that, different minds coming together, share information will definitely cause an uplift in our community, but not only just with that as well, with the insight that comes from it, also, in my opinion anyway, will cause a shift, a change into doing more practical things, so on and so forth. So with me, that is it. I appreciate your time and I respect all of y'all. I'm still learning, still watching, and I would say this: Shalom, Ubakat Lachol.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be quick. Follow with the order. Just it's been a blessing and an honor to be on here with you brothers, man. to the family that's listening, like this thing is real. If there's ever a doubt in your mind, just watch the legacy that has been set before you. Don't be afraid to look at what we've been taught and what we've been learned by our ancestors as something that needs to be practical. I'm not saying that we don't have a spiritual fight, but there's also practicality. If you can't look at this book and figure out how to apply this practically in your everyday life, then now you got to go and sit up under somebody or have somebody to teach you and actually initiate you, because this is a thing of initiates, especially when we start talking about our teachers. And we can go into that all day. But it is time for us to start making moves and start to prove that we are the wiser nation. I don't care what side of the fence you're on. There's something that I can learn, and hopefully there's something that you can learn from me. But more importantly, we all can learn from the Most High. He has set forth a constitution for us. He has set forth a plan for us. If you don't get it, then that means you need to come and gather with more that do get it, because I've learned tremendously from these brothers. So with that, I say shalom, mishpachah, peace to the family. And I love you, brothers, man. There's nothing wrong with telling your brothers you love them. If you really are a family, I wish the best for you. I want to see you succeed. I want to see you grow, because then I can learn off of that. Then my kids can start to build with other believers, all of these great things. So it's love to you, brothers, man. And I'll say peace and blessings to the family.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. You hear me, Zion?
Hallelujah. That was powerful, man. I really enjoy hearing from that brother, man. I definitely look forward to hearing from him again.
Absolutely. Let me turn my joint over. Yeah, Anonymous Hebrew is definitely a good brother. Again, first and foremost, giving all praise and honor to Yahweh, the supreme, intelligent, powerful one of our forefathers, Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, those striving for righteousness' sake all over the planet Earth. I say to the family, Shalom Aleichem. It's definitely an honor to be on Zion Lex TV. It's just as the young brothers said, we have to really return back to the law, statutes, and commandments of the Creator, and first recognize the world war is within self. And once you're able to conquer the war within self, then everything else will fall in place. I ask everybody that's watching this, support Zion Lex TV. Drop a donation for Zion Lex TV, because there's a lot of work that has been done and will be getting done and will continuously get done. I also want to give a shout out to the elders that came, or the Zakonim that came before us. We love you, we respect you, we honor y'all for the things that y'all had to do and endure before, we came. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't even be on Zion Lex TV right now, breaking all this information down. Y'all were the catalyst. Y'all were the grassroots to where we stand at today. We also apologize to the elders for not able or being able to defend your stands stronger as we should be, because of such division that lies waist deep in Israel. We just want to give, or I want to give, an open apology to the elders for our lackadaisical spirit at times, where we should be at the forefront defending y'all honor. So that's all I wanted to say. In closing out, again, support Zion Lex TV. Support the accomplishments of our brother. He done wrote 4 to 5 books. He teaches his own students. He does museum tours. He debates. He does it all. Again, support Zion Lex TV. Hallelujah. Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism has risen.
All right. Let me plug in my device. All right. Let me plug.
Say thank you to everybody who stayed here as long as you did stay here. Thank you to each and every single one of you. Deeply appreciative. We will be coming back with another show. We are back. We are absolutely and positively back. I took some much needed me time, family time, took a step back from YouTube because I was going so hard. As many of you know, there was a time last month, a month and a half ago, where I was doing like 2 lives a day and still doing classes at night. and then coming right back on at night. You know what I mean? So I burnt myself out, and I definitely needed to take a break. But I'm back, y'all. I'm back, and we are getting it in. So look out for our videos during the day and at night. We are back. Shout out to everybody that came with us and stood with us from the beginning. Shout out to everybody that takes our classes. Tomorrow starts our brand new history class. Tomorrow starts our brand new history class. If you're not signed up for our history class, you are seriously missing out. You are seriously missing out if you're not signed up for our brand new biblical history class. You can email me at zionlex@gmail.com so you can see how you can actually get in and join that class. In fact, let me just share my screen real quick on the way out so I can show you, brothers and sisters, how you can join that class. So this is our newest class right here, entitled Biblical History 101. That's Biblical History 101. This is our newest class. And anybody who takes that class will tell you the class is no joke. We go heavy, heavy, heavy. I don't give that much out on YouTube because I do classes, but in my classes is no holds barred. I do not hold back. All right. The class is the full year admission. The classes are video recorded and will be uploaded on our Patreon, only for Patreon members who are members at the $50 tier. If you're a Patreon member at the $50 tier, you can receive this. The class will deal with archaeology, oral tradition. The course will consist of assessing all ancient records which validate the history of the Bible, as well as a crash course in ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs, otherwise known as the Medu Neter. Also, if you're not signed up for our biblical Hebrew class, you are absolutely missing out. Our biblical Hebrew class is a one-time fee of $300. With that comes a Torah class and a Kabbalah class at no individual or different additional costs. If you go on my website, you'll see that the Torah class has its own course and the Kabbalah class has its own course. But if you join the Hebrew class, you get both of these classes for absolutely free. It comes with the price of the biblical Hebrew class. Our biblical Hebrew class includes biblical Hebrew, biblical Aramaic, and an introduction to beginners hieroglyphs. Our free bonus classes that come with it is the Kabbalah and Torah classes. All right. And I could tell y'all right now, boy, we go all the way in. In order to get inside of our history class, that $50 a month has to be paid to Patreon. So you can go to patreon.com. It's on the screen, /ZionLex. That's patreon.com/ZionLex, right there on the screen. Let me remove that notification so you can see it on the screen. All right, there you go. Boom. So that's patreon.com/ZionLex. That's patreon.com/ZionLex. All right. That's where you make all payments for that class. That's how you can get in. The Hebrew class, if you would like to get in, send me an email. That way I can give you a full course description as well as a payable link where you could drop some kesef or some money where you can automatically join the class. So if you're interested in the Hebrew class, email me at zionlex@gmail.com. I'll send you a full course description as well as all of the links to sign up. If you're interested in our Biblical History 101 course, that you got to sign up for on Patreon. And that is patreon.com/ZionLex. That's patreon.com/ZionLex. With that being said, family, I'm glad that you guys stayed with us so long. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. I'm about to go and return to my regularly scheduled program where I go and paint this town red and turn up. It's still beautiful outside. I'm going to go enjoy some of this New York City heat. And to everybody that was with us again, we appreciate you. We thank you. Hebrew class, I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. sharp. Biblical Hebrew class, I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. sharp in our Hebrew class. Biblical History 101, I will see you at 8 p.m. And to everybody else on YouTube, I should be going live between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. tomorrow, Yah willing. Having said that, everybody, have a great evening. Shalom, shalom.